All right, and we are live. So today the goal for this series is to try and get at least close to the very first public version of the game, that being Classic 11A, or well, the version we have, which is a fork. Shoot, what do you call it? It's an edited pre pre-release version of Classic 12. So it doesn't have the features of Classic 12, like water and lava, if I recall correctly, whereas 11A doesn't. But 11A is the first version that was publicly released, and it has 3 blocks now. Pre-Classic did add 3 blocks. Which version was that? I'm not sure if I covered it in the last episode, so why not go back to it in the wiki? And yeah, thankfully the wiki has been corrected to say that certain versions of Classic possibly didn't exist if Notch ever did release them. These are all mostly testing versions to see if you can get it to work. 3 operating systems, pressing Y swaps the mouse axis, etc. Where's the addition of blocks? Okay, so 160052. No, it's 0515. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So we'll be getting new blocks and so forth in a bit. But first, I'm going to review another Blue Crab video, as well as the fact that it is version PC 132128 that the first known Minecraft world save that we've discovered was found in, which was directly from Notch's then girlfriend, Elin Zetterstrand. And let's give some credit to MZBYT for shedding some publicity on this. Wow, only 302,000 views. You gotta pump those numbers up. People should care a little bit more about something so historic being found, but I mean, you can only grow so fast. So we'll cover that as well. And yeah. So let's just boot up my current world in the next version. We are updating. It's not much different than the version we played Thursday of last week, where I finished the Mendra Sponge and then created the border for piece of art I'm going to do. And then once we get to another version, one that adds new blocks and so forth, I will be regenerating the world. As new world gen features are added, I will be regenerating the world and moving between a couple of them just moving between them just to show how things have changed. So each world is kind of more a demo of features than a full-on single poly world. Skyzo Purple in the chat saying, hello, do you think I'm cool? Well, I haven't seen much, but the fact that you're in this chat right now, watching my stream, makes me think you're cool. So, I'm glad you're here. Always glad to have somebody. So let's see how my world from last stream changes between versions. Oh. What? What? What's going on? Oh no. This isn't right. Did I load up the wrong world? I may have. Shoot. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go here. Rename this to level 1. Dot. I'll be able to find Elin's world. Hopefully I found the right one. Level. So if it's default level.dat, if I load it up in this version, it'll load as normal. Okay, so this is Elin Zetterstrand's world. So it looks like I may have corrupted my world save from the last version. So let's just review the first version's world. Now, G doesn't spawn these guys yet, but they are Minecraft's first mob. They were taken from one of Notch's earlier games, and yes, I do agree with you. Sky's so purple. This is cool. It's a rather simple house with a staircase to the roof. And this is from Notch's then girlfriend at the time, eventually his wife, and then they do get divorced. I can't really weigh on the details. I don't know if it was justified or not. I'm not even going to weigh on that. The fact of the matter is, we got this world from his then girlfriend at the time, and this is one of, if not the earliest Minecraft world save that we have access to, as I wouldn't expect Notch to have saved the early tech tests from before placing and breaking blocks. So let's check out the basement of this house with the wall around it. We fall all the way to the bottom, and it looks like the fall rate is still pretty slow. You can check out this cave. Looks like it's been dug into. I don't know if it was by hand or if Notch actually programmed it to do so, but it is really cool that it's here. And then, oh, there's a corridor. All right, where does this lead? I find everything here cool. If I didn't find it cool, I wouldn't be doing it. Thank you, Skies of Purple. Oh, there's a giant hole in the ground, and there's tunnels all the way out to the world border. This one's blocked off. Is there anything behind this piece? No, there isn't. Let's let it remain as it was. All right. Well, there's nothing down this well. Oh, it's the bottom of the world. Shoot. All right, let's go back up. We can check out in the ways of below the mine. Then much better edited video on this, and I'll show that off. Give credit where credit is due. And looks like entities don't have any shadows rendered yet. So he is just in full bright shirt and pants. Just all the textures bright instead of this massive shadow all around. That's a little bizarre. But it is what it is. Let's see if I can clutch and fix that pit that I made on accident. Is it... Okay, so that's a place where you drop into from the house. Well, if there isn't any ores, what are you mining for? Nothing, really. It's all just basic one. So there's 2 block IDs right now. 1 and 0. 0 is what surrounds me at all times, but I can surround myself in block 1 or can fill with 0, just like that, which I just completely messed up. So 0 is air, and 1 is stone or grass, depending on your Y level. But this is where it all began. And we will be getting ores as we update through the versions. I even have modified versions of the clients to speed up the fact that you could use a hex editor to modify your client info to get invalid block IDs on, well, not invalid, but improper, like you weren't supposed to have it, tiles in the creative mode. So you could place down water and lava when you're not supposed to, and eventually you're not able to do that as Notch adds a check for what kind of blocks you place. So for 10 days, when servers were just rolling out, you could place bedrock, and you could just place any block you wanted. You could flood the world with water or lava, because water and lava are really rudimentary, and fill the entire world because they aren't programmed to have water levels or a flow state. Sky's so purple. I don't understand it, but it sounds cool. Oh, I'm trying to understand it in the simplest terms, so if you have any questions, please ask, because I want to make this as simple as possible. I want to do a good job and kind of get anybody into my hobby of going through the old versions, at least from a historical archivist perspective. So, is the 45-degree movement bug from strafing in this game yet? I think it is, just with how Java's programmed, and it's been there since at least 12A, but it may be an earlier thing. And all right, yeah, just place one there, and the fountain is repaired. Oh, is there a what's that belt there? In the hole. Right, let's randomize my position until I'm close to the surface hole, because it's kind of hard to find when the whole giant texture's green. All right, I think that's close enough. I don't need to understand it. I just want coolness, and you're smart and cool. Well, I'm not going to pay Mensa to learn what my IQ is. I'd probably be surprised. One way or another. All right, let's see. Can I... Okay, yeah, there is something I missed. Cool. All right. Yeah, so there's this little cavity down the well that you can walk around in. What's this? Oh, there's a staircase. And it leads to the surface, so if I broke that, sky would peek through and be a lot brighter than the block below it. Of course, banging my head because it was not meant to be traveled down. All right. Oop. Oh, did I mess up? This is just back to that elbow corridor. Oh. Okay. So, Notch or Elin kind of goofed around, seeing they dug to the middle of the world, and then they dug all the way to the bottom and made this giant and really skinny corridor. This is before any players were actively playing the game. This is just internal testing. So what am I reviewing here exactly? I'm going through basically every version of Minecraft, starting at the very beginning, and I'm trying to cover every base with it. So as many details as possible. And I will be taking this world as well, because it's the first... it's the first world save we have access to of Minecraft that anyone ever played. And it was internal, so it was Notch and his girlfriend, Elin, who made this. Maybe it was just Elin, maybe it was just Notch. She was the one who gave us the files, and along with my own worlds, where I'm testing out all the features as they get added to the game. As I get added to the game. What is the best way to say it? As each feature gets added to the game, I'm going to try and test the limits of it, or show off somebody who already did, such as when mobs first get added, Blue Crab makes a giant trap to fill with all these new humans or Steve mobs in order to collect them all in one place before they all fall off the map with their very terrible pathfinding and the lack of a world border. Now, in later versions, it kind of just becomes defunct because you can just spam the G key to spawn those guys in, and then you get like 20,000 of them. And he also went to like close to 100,000 of these human mobs, if I recall correctly, in one of the episodes. I don't know if we'll get to that episode today or not, but If he's impacted his computer performance just to get that footage, I'd rather show his footage than put it in my world, because these entities don't save anyway. They're not gonna go in towards updating version. Pretty cool, I should say, from Skyzo Purple. Especially those handsome Steves. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, Steve is a really well done texture, and especially for such a simplistic player model. Let's see if I can catch up to this guy. Maybe I can randomize to get closer. Yeah. You can tell exactly what the kind of guy he is. He's a human, and he fits the exact art style of the world. And he committed suicide. Unlike him, I have access to getting back to the top of the world, but he's gonna fall forever, and he's gonna be gone. He'll be loaded out of memory, and nobody will miss him except for us. Whoever else is watching in the future. And of course, it looks really trippy because there's not proper rendering in this version yet, and you get some weird aliasing artifacts. And I guess I should probably put an epilepsy warning in the future for those with photosensitive epilepsy. And yeah. All right. So we can switch our world over. I'm going to rename that one back to level EZ, since it was Alan Zetterstrand's one, and I don't want to tamper with that one too much when I put it into my infinite world. New illusion unlocked from Skyzo Purple. I like that. I like how you put that. Also, poor Steve. It's always Notch who is just removing him from the game. I mean, if you look at the change logs and so forth, that removed Herobrine also kind of has a little bit to do with the human mob. Because the human mob, like, I don't know how much code remaining from that mob still remains in Minecraft Java Edition today. But you could spawn them in survival by editing chunk data up until beta 1.6, and most of the code still remains for that mob up until a later release version. So I'll be sure to show off more of the Steve nonsense that exists. So I made a backup for my forever world just in case something like what I saw earlier would happen. Because last stream I've worked really hard on getting something done, and I'm going to be upset if it doesn't properly load anymore. Alright, so let's reboot. Just check, see if it's good. Alright. So there's not much here. So if I dig and place. Alright, yep, it's there. I put the Mender Sponge down at the world base. So at level 1 or 0, however the game counts the number, this structure is there. So if I were to go into MC Edit, for example, and replace all those blocks with ID 7 or Bedrock, at least like the first layer of it would be replaced with Deep Slate if I were to update to the most recent version. Skyzo Purple. I don't know why I'm enjoying this stream. This is cool. Thank you so much, man. It means the world to me. So I'm going to alt-tab over to what I said I was going to finish last live stream, but didn't. So I'm going to be building some really rudimentary art in there, but I'm going to show off some other creators in the old Minecraft YouTube space first, before I go and kind of slog through this, because the build process for this is probably not going to be all that interesting, but the fact that I'm doing it live is going to be the cool part. But I'm going to have to manually count all the way over 60 blocks to the right, and then 23 blocks down just to get this one pixel, and then I'm going to have to count everything else off of what's relative to this wing of the ionizing radiation symbol. Because nuclear history and I guess a little bit of physics, I should learn more about that stuff. Maybe get a real job like Homer Simpson. To be able to talk about these things in more detail, because I just find this shit cool. So we will be building this, but let's hop on over to this 10-minute video from MCBYT, and I'll pause throughout, and yeah, definitely show off that this content exists, and I'm glad that it exists.
Minecraft's first ever world was just discovered. I know, it sounds impossible, but it's a reality, and it came from the craziest source you can imagine.
Not really crazy if you remember all the relationship stuff going on with Notch back in the day, but he's gonna get into it.
So, let's talk about that, starting with The Hunt. If you're new here, hi, subscribe, thanks, love ya. But if you've been around these parts for a while, you might remember way back in September 2021 when I made a video about the oldest Minecraft world.
Well, spoiler alert, it wasn't.
It was from June 12th of 2009, about a month after Minecraft was created, and it was full of statues.
We can do better than a month.
Symbols, bridges, and buildings. A pretty interesting find. That discovery came courtesy of the researchers at Omni Archive. We'll come back to them later, and ever since then we've been trying to outdo ourselves and find an even older world until eventually we did. Just months ago when I found Minecraft.
We can do better than a month. A month after Minecraft's release would be good for like really early multiplayer. But that's not good enough for the very first world. First multiplayer server archive. Sure. That's impressive. I would love to have that in my Infinite world as well, just to show off the progress of how we've changed as a game community. But maybe I shouldn't, because it's cheating. But then again, I just want to show off cool stuff. The fact that I'll be doing survival and so forth later on and having this stuff, I'm not going to alter most of the old world space past how I've played through it. I just want to see how it looks in newer versions and how things relating to blocks and data saved in each chunk go over time.
First mod, I also accidentally broke the record on the oldest Minecraft world with a new find that was 3 days older, from June 9th. There's a ton of other interesting finds where that came from in an exclusive video on my Patreon, but now we have something even better. Not just the oldest world we know about, the first world ever created. Minecraft was released May 17th of 2009, but even though Google doesn't know that, you probably do.
Well, yeah, publicly released. So this is an archive of Notch's blog, and this was the day he released Minecraft to the world. Public consumption, and it was on the TIG source forums that most people came and learned about Minecraft, so it was a forum for game developers. So most of the earliest players were people who coded in Java or inspected people who coded in Java. Skyzo Purple says, your commentary skills are amazing and cool. Thank you. Some days I just kind of get tremors before these live streams. Like, how am I going to present myself? What am I going to do? But you kind of just have to roll with it, and hopefully you're not going to regret it in the future. It's taken a long way for me to even get to recording and so forth. Because I'm always watching these other people, and it's like, hey, why can't I do that? And then I'm doom scrolling, researching a bunch of stuff, but I never talk about it. And I guess maybe I have a good voice for this, maybe I don't. But the fact that I'm passionate about this hopefully will be enough to keep me through for the foreseeable future. And I have announced to a couple people that I will be live again on Thursday with this exact same thing. And the fact that it's live means, like, you see everything I do. You see the whole process. You don't wait for me to go and edit things in post, where you never see the ugly side of what it takes to just update through all these versions and how it tortures Minecraft's game engine, where it doesn't understand what it's doing, especially with biomes and chunk borders. Because every time the noise map changes, it breaks how the world looks. But then you get some really, really interesting chunks, and I think they are much better than default world gen, especially from the beta 1.8 to release 1.7 set of versions. You are perfect for commentary stuff from Skyzo Purple again. Aw, thank you. This means the world to me. Has trouble running well on Intel cards, including my Triple E, unfortunately. And there's some strange crash bug on some versions of Opera, but it's relatively stable now. And, oh. Yeah, I wonder how old the Mojang website is, like, when the domain was registered. I think it was 2003, because his first game was, at least that I know of, was Worm Online, and that's spelled with a U, though somebody else should probably fact-check me or send me more archives to cover through future live streams. 'Cause, I think Notch was a very high-speed guy that doesn't get enough credit. I mean, he keeps talking about on this blog that I can't run it on my graphics card, so I'm going to optimize the game to the point where it runs on my own graphics card. I think that's crazy. His attention to detail. I mean, dude is high speed. Skyzo Purple, probably a couple minutes ago. I did see it. Very impressive, not going to lie. Thank you very much. All right, let's get back to the video, of course. Pausing back and forth, so forth. Because if I'm just going to let it play with no commentary, then, well, what am I doing? It's not fair use. That's not legal. Why would I do that?
What you might not know is that development actually started a week earlier on May 10th.
If not even earlier. I mean, he's repurposed a lot of code from one of his scrapped isometric games, Ruby Dung, in order to get the cobblestone and grass textures for the game.
The first playable version of the game was made on May 13th, the Cave Game Tech Demo. This mess of grass and cobblestone was all that existed back then. No menu, no multiplayer, no survival, no crafting, no placing or breaking, no saving worlds, just block data hooked up to some old textures from Notch's scrapped strategy game Ruby Dung. Basically, it was a mess, but in
from what I've heard, is that he was trying to make a first-person view for one of the drones in strategy, and he ended up creating a chunk-based level generator that generated caves. Of course, you couldn't even place or break blocks. You just had blocks. They were there. That was your environment. You could just dive into a cave and randomize your position, and it was kind of unoptimized. It took a long time for things to render in if you look at the really old archival footage from re-uploads from the Nizach channel, because it's been region blocked, basically soft banned off of YouTube outside of re-uploads. But I'm so glad that they keep the re-uploads up because of how good it is to learn this history. It's the biggest game in the world. We should know everything there is about it. Not only because the game's fun, but because it's fun to talk about the game.
just
Definitely
5
a
hours or
mess
so-
from Skyzo Purple. Yeah. No, I mean, people will call Notch's code spaghetti code. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, but they just don't keep in mind that he was coding for computers in 2009, which had a lot of optimization issues. Like he couldn't allocate a lot of memory to the game to make it run. So nowadays, when you're playing Java Minecraft and so forth, it's like a lot of people use very specific mods to optimize their frame rate and rendering because the base rendering engine is not very optimized. It's based off of really old code, and they keep doing the bare minimum to keep it working on most hardware, but it definitely chugs when you're doing certain things, and so having those quality of life mods does help. That's just kind of because this code was first made for worse hardware from a different time period with much more severe memory requirements. And now that we have those high memory abilities, they just haven't really sought to update some of the portions of the code. And what they do update, it's not always enough. So modders and programmers are pretty good at getting things to work better.
Notch had transformed this disaster into this, RD132328,
the first version of Minecraft that you can really call a game. Yes, placing and breaking. And that was the version we booted up last live stream, which was last Thursday.
First version of...
Okay, last live stream in this series. I did stream something yesterday, and I think it was probably my worst live stream ever. I may private it or unlist it eventually once I have enough content for people to go through, but the fact that there's nothing on the channel will have me keep it up as like a motivator to keep going.
Minecraft that you can really call a game. You could build, destroy, screw with the mobs. The world...
Well, screw with the mobs by placing and breaking stuff. You can't collide with them. There's no collisions and they just walk off, but I'll show you messing with the mobs. This is something that Blue Crab 2 does. Definitely shouting him out. Subscribe to him if you're interested in same sort of content, but even more technical and, well, more curated. So not live, but that gives you a little bit more freedom to put as much time as you want into something, whereas I gotta be quick about it.
Was yours to play with. And along with these new and improved game mechanics, something else was added as well. The ability to make a world. And in this first ever screenshot of Minecraft, you can see the first ever Minecraft world with Steve chilling in his little house. A relic of Minecraft history lost to time, or so we thought. It's been 14 years and we now have this world. We can relive those first moments of Minecraft's existence. But how?
It's level.dat. From Ellen's archives of her time with Notch.
Does a piece of history like this last for a decade and a half and make it to the public? That's a pretty interesting story, and it's all because of one woman, Easy. Ellen Zetterstrand, aka Easy, is Notch's ex-wife. They married in 2011, filed for divorce the next year. Good things never last, what can I say? But before they were married, Ellen was Notch's girlfriend for 4 years, meaning she was around before Minecraft was even an idea. Easy is one of the most famous Minecraft players because of her rare name and capes, along with the whole wife thing, but not...
Yep. I'm sorry, Mr. Mercado. It's 6 a.m. right now at my place, and I should go to sleep. I would love to keep watching, but I can't. We'll come back to this channel tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. Coolness. Definitely. I'll just kind of keep going as normal as if you're still in my chat. So, if and when you come back at any time, that you could just review and see what you missed. And, yeah, I did pin a Discord server to the top of the chat. If I didn't remember to do it this time, I will have to fix that, but I will ping around live streams, and you can definitely just talk with me during, say, my work breaks or on weekends or when I'm not live streaming, because it's generally 4 to 8 p.m. for me, Central Standard Time, that I stream, because that's right after when I work. But absolutely, if you can't make it to a live stream, definitely come let me know, and I'll talk to you outside of the time that I'm doing it.
Not a lot of people know just how much Minecraft history she holds. Back in 2013, Easy sent over the early Minecraft source code to Mojang, which gave us access to some of the first versions of the game. 8 years later, in 2021, she posted screenshots of early textures, multiplayer, and bugs from before the game was even released.
That's kind of crazy that she was just posting all this archival information for fun, or did people ask her about it? I don't remember if he gets into it. I should probably find the account to just talk with her if I can. Just get a little bit more information about the early history of the game.
She knew her stuff, and she had the files to prove it, but what if we had those files too? Well, you already know we had to at least give it a crack, but who was up for the task? Enter Omni Archive. If you don't already know, Omni Archive are basically the kings of Minecraft research. Sure, if you want specifically history on old Minecraft servers, you'll hit up 2B2T or Minecraft Online. If you want to know history on the coolest Minecraft accounts, you hit up my Discord.
The shameless plug. It runs so deep. I will shamelessly plug anybody who makes good content that I like, though. MCBYT, you did good.
This isn't even a plug, that's just what you do. But Omni Archive covers just about everything. Over the last 6 years, they've found some of Minecraft's very first versions, players, videos, screenshots, mods, and more. But one of the biggest side projects has been the search for Minecraft's oldest world. It started a few years back when they found a true Minecraft veteran named Bujold, an absolute legend who shared a lot of early worlds, including the oldest map we had at the time. That's the one I covered in my original video.
So it's one of the earliest multiplayer maps. I think it's still a landmark thing. Just let me know if I should include it or not. First multiplayer servers archived, definitely. Kind of a big deal. And... alright.
That I talked about earlier. Then, of course, there was my project searching for the oldest mod, which just casually also picked up the oldest world along the way, you know, no biggie. But...
I don't know, it's kind of a big deal.
it wasn't enough. The search for an...
I mean, it is never enough. We'll always find more stuff, as long as there is stuff to find that still exists.
Even older map kept going, and when Easy came back to Twitter sharing Minecraft's earliest history, it was their best chance. But they needed their best man, so they sent out the ultimate researcher, the top dog, Professor Apple, and his task was an impossible one, tweeting at her.
Twitter users messaging a woman challenge. Impossible.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess just nobody thought to do that. I mean, not a lot of people knew she had anything important. Maybe everyone just figured, it's been 14 years, why would she care? Really?
14 years is a lot of time, but to someone who cared enough about Notch, at least at the time, to even get married to him and care about the game development, why wouldn't you have it? I mean, I still have old hard drives and as many records as... I can have of my old Minecraft worlds. I have screenshots from 2011, which was when I first started playing, but unfortunately that first world is lost. If only the people at Minecraft at home could help me find the seed to that old beta 1.7.3 world, but I'm not even going to be able to figure out the world coordinates where it was located. But, I mean, they reverse engineered pack.png. Perhaps they can help me reverse engineer my first world save.
I don't know, but apparently that's all it took, because a few days later she responded. It turns out she had kept those old files all these years, and she was happy to release them to the public, which takes us to this. This is the first Minecraft map, ever. It's a map for RD132328, the first proper game version of Minecraft we talked about earlier, and it was saved just an hour after that version was created.
So, it's quite literally the oldest one possible. Unless by some infinitely impossible odds that Notch has an older hard drive from the computer with the triple E that has an older world, such as the one shown off in his cave game tech test. So unless that specific instance of the game saves, we will never have anything older than this. But if we do, that would be amazing. It would probably be the most amazing thing to talk about Minecraft in the history of the game. But it's likely never going to happen.
And considering how basic Minecraft was back then, the content of this map is pretty interesting. Kinda like the content at patreon.com.
Alright, mister. What if I gave you my money? What if I gave you my money? I think I will, but I bought a bunch of software and another hard drive, so maybe I shouldn't do this month. Maybe I should. I don't know. You let me know. I'll subscribe to your Patreon if you directly message me.
/MCBYT, God, I'm smooth. But we do have a problem. How do you even play the map? I mean, seriously, the world is way too old for...
You put it in your instances folder in wherever Betacraft is, which is where you get the version, and then you hit play, and it boots in. Now, this is my world save that I made last live stream, where if you X-ray, you get the Mender Sponge fractal, and the demarcated canvas size for what I'm going to build today. But to update it, that's where Zelinator's content on updating really, really old worlds through versions comes in handy. And he has his own live Polyworld series, though. A lot of his commentary is directly related to what's going on in the game. Maybe I should give him another try, see if it's more than that.
For any modern version of Minecraft, so what do you do here? Well, it's long overdue, but let me tell you about a little something called Betacraft.
And that's right. I already just talked about it. All right, let's hear it again.
Betacraft is a Minecraft launcher with basically every historical version of the game, along with bug fixes, early mods, a custom serverless for old servers, everything you could...
Well, it's not just early mods. Like, see, Minecraft Diverge, Classic Plus, InDev Plus, Re-InDev, InfDev Plus, Better Than Adventure. These are all new mods generated by people who have a lot of passion for the game. These aren't necessarily really old mods. Most of these in this list are people who just care about the old Minecraft formula, especially old survival, where it was a lot more skill-based, a lot more simple, no objective, just a world with fantastical terrain and buggy mobs. And they just take that concept and they run wild with it. Let me know if I should play through some of these mods on stream, just to experiment. I think it would be neat.
Possibly want in a launcher like this. I use Betacraft for pretty much every video that covers old versions, and this isn't a sponsored thing. It's just awesome. And it's also...
I haven't really heard of many good alternatives. Like, I can jerry-rig the launcher to the default Minecraft launcher to run all of these versions, to even put in the JVM arguments to make it run the Betacraft proxy so I get the old game sounds and the and your current skin in the game, because it doesn't load skins back far enough because they moved the skin servers over to another portion of the Minecraft.net website, and thus basically erasing all your skins from the game when you play old Minecraft. And also the fact that it's a little slow to get going, and you don't have every old version. You don't have access to it. Unless you were to, say, go to Omni Archive and download the jar file from there. And I think they have them in some sort of zip file or torrent on their website, though I might be wrong. I know that Betacraft has a way to download all the jars, and you can put them in any launcher you want, but generally past Classic, InDev, and InfDev, I generally switch over to Multi-MC for other reasons, but I configure it with all of Betacraft's proxy settings because it just works so good.
So how you can play this level, so here's a real quick guide for Windows. If you're on Mac or Linux, you can probably also do this, but I don't know how, so don't ask me. Start by heading over to betacraft.uk and download the launcher. Once you've installed it, you want to hit this select version button in the bottom left and pick PC 132128. It's the second version.
Why the second version listed? I don't understand. I guess it's just because it has the mob. That's the only difference. And let's see, if we go back a little bit on the word of Notch, where's a picture? Where's a picture? Yeah. So this is why he's plugging that version instead of the version after it. That, or perhaps it was directly suggested by Elin to run that version instead of another. So that might be the case. So let's skip back to where I ended off last live stream about this in particular.
Version listed. If you want, you can log in and tinker around with mods and Java stuff in the...
You don't even have to log in, but in order to join some servers, you do have to log in through the launcher, but otherwise you can pick any name and join any offline server or play offline with any username. And that's just because it launches the game in offline mode, so it doesn't check for certain security features. It just says, hey, this is the full jar of Minecraft, and you can play it. Though I would absolutely recommend logging in if you do have an account. And I think Betacraft now requires you to have a Minecraft Java account in order to log in and play the game. But I might be wrong on that. I think they had an update like that recently, or recently in the grand scheme is like 3 years ago, because of how long I've just been kind of casually lurking on this stuff.
Instant settings, but if you're just wanting to test out the level, all you gotta do is hit play. Now, close the game and download the level, which is linked in the description, and then just copy it into the Betacraft folder, which is right next to your .minecraft folder in app data.
Yeah, under your instance's name. Not in the Betacraft folder directly, because that's not going to do anything. But in your instance. So, for example, mine is Forever World. I have a bunch of other weird instances, like default instance A. Bin is launcher-related files. I'm not sure what A does. Okay, A is an actual instance. This was a scrapped series I thought about doing years ago. I might resurrect it. I never really got much places when it comes to footage for it. Same with Minecraft Chronicles, which was going to be a lot like this, but not live. It was going to be curated a lot more similar to the format of what Bugman CX is doing with Minecraft The Journey. But I ultimately did end up scrapping it because a lot of things like school and my own lack of motivation got in the way. But with live, my time slot is my ball and chain. I can't say no unless I'm like really sick or somebody got hurt. I can't say no. There's no excuse. I gotta go live. So I'm finally getting it done. I'm going to achieve my dreams. And if I get viewers, good. If I don't get viewers, good. At least I get to do this. This is my dream. Dream job, perhaps, but even if it's not, I still have other places to go. But if I never accomplish this, I never will. Oh yeah, eggnog was going to be my... I don't think I recorded enough on this. This was just me casually doing the same sort of thing just to test stuff out. I guess this was probably my torture test instance. But this is the one that I'm using for everything that goes live.
And start the game up again. That's it. Now, without further ado, let's hop into the first ever Minecraft world.
You fade to black from actual footage of the world instead of starting at black and fading it? It's an interesting editing choice, but I guess I wonder why he did that. But that's for him to know. Unless he answers. That would be cool. He probably doesn't even remember why he did that during editing. I don't remember what I ate yesterday. Okay, maybe I do now. I mean, I had 2 chicken sandwiches and an apple pie from Popeyes, but that's because I remember every time I go to fast food, at least within the past week, because it's expensive. I can't pay for that.
Just like in the first screenshot, we start in this little hut Ellen had built. It's got a few windows, a doorway, a fence, a chimney, everything you want in the perfect start.
I think he's misconstruing it a little bit here narratively. You don't spawn inside the house, you spawn outside the house with it at a distance. Like Goldilocks setting upon the 3 Bears' cabin for the first time. Instead of being one of the 3 bears.
Starter home. Feel like I might be missing something though, I just can't put my finger on it. But
I didn't even recognize the floor not found joke from this video when I reviewed it yesterday. Like, hey, do I want to put this on live stream or not? Well, you're here. I'm glad I get to include this guy's content. He makes a lot of really good variety content, so I think he deserves every one of his 112,000 subscribers. I definitely subscribe.
Just outside, you can spot something off in the distance. And
I'm not subscribed. All right, we're giving you a subscription. I'll give you money if you talk to me. Okay, maybe I'll just give you money because I really like this. You can spot something off in the distance. Well, it's not that far.
You can see a sort of gateway thing leading us to the first mine in Minecraft, though I'm not exactly sure what she was mining for.
Well, the block ID is stone. Cobblestone turns into stone, and then back into cobblestone when you mine it. That's the circle of life. So in the first version, it's all cobblestone. Only one layer of grass, and that's not even grass. That grass also turns to stone. It becomes petrified with the age of this world. I'm live. What is it? No. Not right now. Maybe another time. I'll see you get tased another time, brother. What the hell? Why is he asking that?
It takes us down to a big man-made cave, or woman-made in this case.
I don't know if it was Notch or Elin who made this.
Which is definitely a step up from the caves in the tech demo.
Yeah, it's 2D Perlin noise. I mean, they are convincing caves. They're much more spongy and they got tendrils and stuff, but cave's a cave. It's a hole in the ground, a hole in the side of a mountain. A cave? Just a hole in stone. They're caves.
But once you're down here, you have two paths to take. The first, directly in front of you, wraps around to the bottom of a big pit, and if you climb up, you end up back in the house we started. You also, apparently, discover Minecraft's first X-ray glitch.
You could place inside yourself. It is very helpful for seeing where you've put things down in the world for caving, but... I think this set of versions, and then really, really early Minecraft Infinite development, or InfDev, as it's officially called, also has this bug. And you don't start suffocating in blocks until, like, later in InfDev, and, well, the only blocks you can go inside now and not suffocate are certain transparent blocks.
But if you take path number 2, it leads to a proper Indiana Jones-style treasure room. At least, I think that's what it is, but these guys got here first, so no more treasure.
I thought it was a well. Like, little Timmy fell down.
It wasn't exactly well.
I mean, Steve's gonna fall down this well. He's always gonna fall down this well, because his AI is really, really dumb and buggy.
Hidden either, since there's a gaping hole in the earth that leads down here, a few smaller holes that have been dug to the edges of the known world, and a stairway to a hidden balcony above it for, I don't know, spooky assassin reasons, or...
I love how we get completely different ideas of what was going on when this world was first created. I don't even know if Elin or Notch knows anymore. Perhaps only God knows.
Something. So, why don't you become that assassin? Download the map yourself, link in the description, and take a look around. It's a tiny map, for sure, but a really, really interesting piece of Minecraft history with a super cool story. And to still have it around today, a decade and a half later, is nothing short of a miracle. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, of course, huge thanks to OmniArchive and Easy for this insane find, and a big thanks to the boys on Patreon for all the support. I'll spare you my spiel, but it's pretty cheap and there's early videos, bonus videos, stuff like that, so you might like it. But that's all for today, so
I know I'm liking it. I'm surprised I wasn't subscribed. I just regularly watch you. Good to know. Good to know I could rectify that.
Have a good one, boys. Peace.
You as well. Alright, so let's get into what Blue Crab does to break the limits, per se, of what these versions have to offer. I'm not going to put in all that time. If it's already been done, why steal the spotlight? belongs to him.
We have updated to RE1321.
Oh, shoot. This is me on high speed mode. That's going to mess up how the live stream goes in the future, so why not fix it? Turning it back to 1x gives me a little bit more time to think about what I'm going to say.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second episode of Minecraft. We have updated to RD132128, and as you can see, it has added the first mob to the game. These Steve characters right here that run around randomly and look crazy with this animation. The plan for this episode is to create a farm, quote unquote, to get all the Steves into a single location.
Very impressive. He built one, so I don't have to. Thank you, Blue Crab, for taking this one for the team. So to speak. So to speak.
You can't interact with them if I'm clicking. Alright, progress update. I've begun construction of the funnel.
Gun construction? That looks pretty damn near complete.
You can see it's going down into the ground right now, nothing above the surface. But I have these concentric rings that are like steps, and each one is too high so that the Steve can't jump back up. So randomly they start falling down here.
Hey, just like modern Minecraft, you put obsidian there, and then you strip someone of all their tools, and you bed trap them, and like they can't get out. That's just the economy.
Bringing themselves into the middle. And then in the center I have a different design. This is a diagonal design. I'm not sure if this one's quicker or the stairs are quicker, so I'll be testing with that.
I think the best way to test it with is to just see how the pathfinding's programmed. I mean, we've had retro MCP for a while. You can just deobfuscate and decompile the code, look in to see why they move the way that they do. And then if they move that way, then optimize it based off of their movement. Because there's probably, like, if the movement is, like, completely random, say, based off of a Java random number generator, well, those random number generators are semi-predictable in one sense. Like, is it going to prioritize even or odd numbers? Like, what pattern does the floating point integers generated to give the AI some interaction with the world? Any sort of randomness or pattern, because they all have the same animations and like they don't really pathfind. It's just what numbers does Java prefer? Does it, and how far back do the decimals go? Because like if you round it up, you'll probably be able to find it. Maybe I'm just speaking out of my ass. I don't know how to program mobs all that well. That was the one thing I never really peered into the game code, because I looked at this and I'm like, ah, shit, this is too complicated for me to understand. I'm just going to keep adding blocks in.
But the end goal, you can see, they're all collecting here in the middle. Okay, I have finished the farm. So you can see I've built it up past ground level now. It has all these stairs going.
Yeah, I don't understand why you built it up that high. They can't really jump all that high, can they? Unless they do naturally spawn. I don't think there's actual natural spawn code in this version. I think this was unnecessary, but at least we see something. And I'm glad that this build continues, because the funnel is, I admit, pretty funny. A funny funnel, if you will.
Up. I've decided to stick with the same design. It seems to work best to have the diagonal when you're close to the hole, but leave it as these staircases up at the higher levels. But one thing I am going to do is I'm going to give an opportunity for the Steves to escape, which seems weird, but what I'm going to do,
it's a way for more
is
to
allow
walk
them
in
to enter from the outside too into the farm.
Is anyone just gonna, like, actually just call attention to the fact that that shot was insane? How was one right there? How did he predict that? How many takes did it take? I'm impressed. I'm seriously impressed. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, how was it just there?
This way, even though our farm only covers 5% of the map, any of the Steves in other parts can walk into it and still fall into our track.
And that guy ran away.
The farm has been upgraded. The wall is now removed. So
then why do you have the top portion? I mean, it's just laziness. I mean, why not? I already built it. I do like how it looks. So, no complaints here. It's just a little weird, man. A little weird.
I will go into the hopper, and we will see. We have more Steves than we did before. I've tested
We most
it,
certainly
increasing
do.
up, and this was the goal for the episode. Now I gotta go into the mosh pit. Wow, they're all over me.
God, I wish these old level.dats would save the Steve mobs. Oh. Alright, modders, you should get on it. We need this. It'll bring a tear to my eye.
That's great. Stay tuned for the next episode because we will have even more Steves in a mosh pit. You'll see why. But now we're going to move on to a different project for this episode, which is related to this. A lot of you guys liked the perspective switcher we had last episode. It starts as blue, and then I'll move over, and it turns the crab. But this is only 2 perspectives, and I think we can do better than
Yes, we most certainly can do better than this. Looks like I have 1 viewer right now. Hey, if you want to speak up, let me know if I should attempt to do a similar thing with words spelled with the same letters, or... Sorry, same letter count. That's what I mean. Something like that.
that. About halfway complete with the mystery project now, and I thought it'd be a good time to show you some weird quirks in the building system in this version. So, if I break and place at the same time, you can see I was able to place and break in the same tick. So you have to be really precise with the click.
Shoot. I gotta attempt that now. So, place... and... What? So let's go to the face. Yep. It's exactly as he says. So, what if I... Can I pillar like this? Okay, it looks like I want to try and prioritize hitting 1 click earlier than the other. Let's see if I can pillar up like he's about to show. Okay, so that dug me down. What did that do? Shoot. Alright, let's switch from pointer and middle to ring and middle. Alright, come on. We can do this. We can do this! Wonder how many takes it took him. I did it? I did it? Come on! Come on! We can do better than this. Oh. Of course. Of course it didn't work. Hana Zalaya says, just decided to stop by to see the stream. I've seen these structures done IRL via videos. Can be neat to be utilized for some designs. IRL? What do you mean by in real life? Quite understand. Well. Blue Crab is going to be better at pillaring up with the same tick placement bug. Shoot. I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. Maybe my DPI is too high, or maybe my mouse drivers are weird, or maybe it's greasy, or maybe, if you think about it, I'm just bad. I'm just bad at this game.
Click. But you can break a block and place on it. Place on a broken block. weird. You would think that would be impossible. And because of that quirk, I can
simultaneous
pull it up like this. If I can get it right. Oh, there's one. Oh,
okay,
nope.
He's having the same trouble I did.
Again.
Oh, like people 3D printed them in some YouTube videos. So you're saying like a Minecraft world build, like a chunk taken out of the world? Did they use like multicolor? Or did they do it all as like one body? I mean, if you want to send me a YouTube link to that, I'd be I'll put it on my second monitor just in case I'm getting trolled. But I'd like to see that.
There we go. So you precisely time it, and it leaves no trail on the pillar you're going up on.
Yeah. Oh, and he's going to show modern version behavior that's like this, because there are some blocks in modern Minecraft that can be broken instantly. Like, there's 0 ticks it takes to break it. It just breaks instantly. So you can do a simultaneously break in place. This behavior is, yeah, kind of still there.
I've jumped over to the most recent version of Minecraft, as recording this, which is 1.16.2 release candidate 2. And I'm going to show that there's still that vestige.
1.16.2 pre-release 2. Wow. Think of where we come, where we've come. So this was how many years ago? 4 years ago. 4 years, and we've come a long way. We're in 1.21 right now? Or is it 1.20? No, it's got to be 1.21, I think. I don't know. At least we have snapshots for one of the versions after 1.20, which is crazy to me. I don't even know what half of these new blocks do. And I'm going to level with you that it's going to take me a while to actually go in depth with them. But when I do, like, I absolutely will. Because, you know what? We're updating through all the versions. All of them. Starting from the beginning, all the way to the modern day. And the only time we update is really when I lose interest or find it's more expedient to say, hey, we got the same features from the last version. I showed off what you can do. Someone else also did. And then I can move on to the next one, show off the new stuff in combination with some more stuff about the old stuff. I don't know. But the more linear the thought process I see, the more room there is for me to just kind of go on autopilot and talk about what I love. I think that's great.
Of the same bug in Minecraft. So it's not the same as it used to be. You can't pillar up with no trail. But what I can do is break in place, and you see I placed it in the spot of the slime block with nothing behind it. So some of you might know this trick.
So it's,
if we go up to here,
it's literally like angel blocks in certain mods. Kind of nuts. Not gonna lie. Kind of nuts. Where you can just, if there's already a slime block in the air, like, you can replace it with anything and get some really weird stuff. And he's gonna show that. Really weird stuff. Take it away, Blue Crab 2.
This is completely in the air, and if I do the same trick, I just placed it with nothing to place it onto.
Oh! An addendum. I just remembered something. A video I watched a couple years ago. Was it Psycraft or Prototech? It was Prototech, if I recall correctly. They were able to obtain Bedrock as an item in vanilla in 1.12.2 by doing some chunk update suppression and even resetting in the end dimension. So when the chunk repopulates and an end portal loads, it would spawn in Bedrock, but they would trick the game into thinking the block ahead was a slime block that gets quickly overridden with a Bedrock, I think, from what I remember. So when you instantly mine the Bedrock with any pickaxe, because it thinks it's a slime block there and then immediately corrects itself to thinking there's Bedrock there, it drops the Bedrock item, which is nutsoid technical. I don't think I gave an accurate explanation of it. I'm just going off from memory. I'll have to review that video later on stream, probably around the time we review Beta 1.6 Test Build 3, because that's... Other than the in-dev chest versions, like, I think I'll do it during the in-dev chest versions, because otherwise I'll probably forget and never talk about it. Is that those versions, Beta 1.6 Test Build 3, and then early in-dev survival, they had these chests spawn in with every possible item in the game stacked to completion. So it was 99 in chests, and it eventually went down to 64 max stack, but the original max stack in Minecraft was 99, which is really interesting. But those chests would just spawn in every known item in the game. Hana's a lie. Yes, Psycraft did that in one of their videos, wedging into one of those end portals. Regeneration of them while using some chunk loaders and whatnot. Yeah, so it looks like you have a similar understanding to what they did. Probably not completely accurate. I'll just have to let them explain it when I get to those versions where you can obtain bedrock, so I can talk about all the different ways throughout the versions that you can continue to do the same broken thing that Mojang never intended for you to do.
This can also be used to place something before a falling block has a chance to fall, so it can go, and now the anvil is on a different block. Or, you can make a funny contraption like this. If you break in place.
Yes. This is epic. It means you don't have to go and find naturally generated floating sand to put a button below it or a lever below it. You can just do it. I always forget that you can break TNT instantly. I always think of the early behavior where once you punched it, it would ignite and then explode. And then when they added flint and steel, it still did that up until, I think it was beta 1.6, where they finally changed the data value of 0 to no longer auto light, but the data value of 1 for auto igniting TNT remained in the game up until perhaps the flattening of 1.13, but I'm not entirely familiar with the ramifications of losing the unstable TNT. Maybe they added a completely different block on ID for unstable TNT. I'll have to figure that out.
Now you have a sand that isn't falling because it's on the small button, and the button which isn't popping off because it's on the sand. So
it's a block? Yeah, the button only checks for a block. It doesn't care that it's sand. Imagine if real life worked like that. I think we might have a space elevator if we're able to keep sand from falling with such a small, little, insignificant button.
They're self-reliant on one another. And the instant mining even carries over to if you have a tool. It's easiest if you do.
Efficiency 5, beacon with haste 2? It's probably easier with netherite, since netherite does buff the base strength of almost everything to do with the tools. Then again, I haven't played too much around it.
Dual wield. And there you go. So the bug still kind of exists, except now it's always in the same location.
Yeah. Now this is different from locationality. He'll show that off in another video. Maybe I'll chew through another blue crab too before I start working on the pixel art in my 3328. Whatever the second version of pre-classic in the launcher is. So 132128. That's the one. That's the one. So the pixel art I'm going to be doing is something really basic, monochrome. I like radiation. I like glowing rocks. So why not tribute to it? And then as we get more blocks and so forth, added more colors into the game, I'll get to build more cool stuff that looks like it should. And I'm probably even going to do the art portion of preparing to put it in live just so you can get a feel for how easy it is to do yourself if you know what you're doing in a program.
Okay, the project is done. The free direction perspective changer we will now get to see. So right now it just looks like a bunch of random blocks and configuration.
It's a gobbledygook. Some harbidy-garbity-gug.
And first, I'm going to step up here to the first location. Let's see. That's a B, L, U, E. Then we're going to move to the new one. Before we only had the
It's another
X and Z,
staircase.
but now we have this
It's a
diagonal.
little inconvenient.
And that will also reveal a separate word. We can see it's kind of coming together. Like we had before, this one says crab, C-R-A-B. The B's a little mangled, but you can see it. And then the final one's over here. And you can see it says rules.
True. Fact check true. I don't care what anyone says. Blue crab rules.
Now, you might be wondering how I did this. And full credit goes to Sethbling, who created a tool that allows me to make this.
Should probably check out that tool in my off time. Probably not gonna derp around with it on stream though, 'cause I already have some planned things to build.
I'll put all the links in the description. It's an MC Edit filter, and I use this in a separate world, and then...
Oh, an MC Edit filter? Shoot. Yeah, I don't know how to work that portion of MC Edit, so I'm gonna have to learn. And learn I definitely will.
painstakingly copied it block by block into this version.
That's what I'll be doing with a lot of these arts.
You can put any free words into that, and it will calculate what the blocks should be in order to get this percent. The final project...
Alright, what word were you going to say? No! No! Somebody messed up a take there. Well, it's uploaded. It's got 825 views, so... I guess there's not really much you can do from there. That doesn't make sense. That's not great. That's not great at all.
The project for today's episode is having some fun with fractals. If you don't know what...
I love fractals in Minecraft. I mean, there's only so much you can do with a voxel-based 3D space, but it's trippy, it's funny, it's cool. I don't think I'll be building any 3-tiered versions of the other fractals, at least in this world, because I would like some more block options. But I think continuing to build fractals in a few of the worlds would be pretty neat, especially for when I go and find them in the infinite terrain generation. I'm probably going to place the infinite terrain generation locations for the old worlds to be around future structures, so like where Stronghold will be in 1.0, well really beta 1.9 pre-release 3 to be frank, so I can obtain the item. I'm likely going to put some of my old structures there, so when I go and inevitably explore the world, I get to see a time capsule practically. I'm not going to mess with the time capsule, but it's still really interesting, and I would love to have it in my world, instead of leaving it in the past like most people do. I mean, Bugman CX, I'm a little disappointed that he didn't preserve the InDev and Classic worlds, but I understand why he wanted to start with InDev March 20... Sorry, InfDev, as in Infinite Development, March 27th, which is the first Minecraft version that you can unmodified take through all the way to Minecraft version 1.21, if that's the current version. I'm forgetting if it's 1.20 or 1.21.
What a fractal is. It's a pattern in geometry which is repeated an infinite number of times. So it contains itself. They're really interesting.
And so how far can you get it to contain itself? Well, you got a meter by a meter. That's the size of the block. That's how blocks work. So... But then, Chisels and Bits, that mod. I I don't know how I would react if somebody started building a bunch of fractals with that sort of mod, because now you have 16 bits per block in that mod. Ugh, wow, that breaks my brain. If somebody actually grinded to do that, I'd be thoroughly impressed. If somebody sends that to me, I'll absolutely check it out. Give you the due credit, but I should get back to this.
If you don't know, I'd suggest looking it up after the episode. You can see some really pretty patterns with them. But the one we're going to be doing is the Menger sponge.
Guess which fractal that is. Last live streams right here. Why don't I randomize my position to get to it? How close? Why does it keep putting me farther away? No! Ah, perfect. Finally got lucky. I'm so glad I didn't hold down R, because that would mess me up completely. But, yeah. This be the Menger sponge. And you can basically no-clip because there's no block collision for blocks that you've placed. So if I go and dig a deep hole this way, and then build all the way over, we can just see it. The shadows are really trippy on it, but it's super duper cool. All right, let's randomize again. Let's get to the uppermost corner so I can work on the pixel art once I go to the bathroom for a little bit, of course. That's right, it's upcoming. Man's got to do what he's got to do. That's why the little boy's room exists. Well, I guess big boy, because I guess that's what I am. It's a joke.
A fairly well-known fractal, which involves 3D cubes, which is perfect for Minecraft.
3D hollow cubes with holes through each face.
What you do is we're going to start with this one cube, and then we're going to apply this pattern you see right here. So it kind of looks like a void Rubik's Cube. It has...
Alright, let's pull up an image of the void Rubik's Cube. Alright, images. Rubik's void. These are terrible to turn. I would not recommend actually solving this as a puzzle. They're probably about the same as a regular Rubik's Cube. You just have to know what face you're building. But I can imagine that because it has no core. I mean, Rubik's brand stuff is generally garbage. But the fact that it now has to have the core hidden within the edges, basically. Ooh, yikes. That just would suck to turn. I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong, it looks cool, but it sucks as a puzzle. They can make better puzzles. But I love solving these. It's kind of a little hobby of mine. Sorry if my tangent's too long.
These holes in it, and the important takeaway from it is now we have a bigger cube. So what we're going to do with this bigger cube we have is apply the exact same pattern that we did on the smaller cube. And you can see how we can repeat this an infinite number of times. So here's step 3 of the Menger sponge.
And you got the funny grass layer. Well, it's going to go away within the version to add blocks in, and hopefully we should update to that one tonight to at least show the very basics and new world gen with 2D Perlin noise.
Now, you can see it's the same pattern, but now we have the previous step in the void Rubik's Cube shape. So
And he's going to continue
we
it.
could continue this forever, technically, but in Minecraft we have the build limit. So
Build limit of 64 blocks. The thing is going to be 27 blocks wide by 27 blocks long by 27 blocks tall. On a third tier one, which means, boy, that's a lot of blocks.
we can actually only do one more step. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to make it all the way up to the build limit from this height.
Dude did his due diligence to count from build limit, but I instead just carved a giant hole and chunk out of the world instead. And that took me, it was at least 4 hours, if not 5 hours to build the damn thing. That's 5 hours without really good commentary. Let's not do that again. Unless it serves the greater narrative, like, see, it's going to look really cool when we continue doing this, and it gets better as we go along, but right now, you kind of have to spend money to make money, you know what I'm saying? Cha-ching, yeah.
Lots of building later, and
I wonder if he destroyed that corner cube just to get this shot of him finishing it.
this is the final touches to the Menger sponge.
Build the chair.
Right there.
And then it's a full cube.
It's all done. Here we go. The Menger sponge with step 4. So, I can fall down here.
Man, the fall speed is so slow in this
you
version.
can see the repeated
I actually
pattern
like
of
that,
the
though.
Holes inside
Especially-
holes.
Especially for creative.
Inside holes.
Damn, that's a lot of holes.
And if we were to go infinite, you would continue this pattern by taking this entire thing and then making 20 of them and putting them in the same.
Did 20 of them? 20 blocks. Alright, I'll demonstrate why he's saying 20. Yeah, so you make 20 of the last tier in order to get one of the next tier. So if I were to, say, build one, I'm going to destroy this in the end, ultimately, of course. So that's 8 on bottom, 4 in the middle, and then 8 on top. So that's 16 plus 4, that's 20. Why? Because there's 3 blocks vertically missing, and then there are 4 blocks missing in the side areas. That helps visualize why it's 20 and not 27. Because you take 7 blocks away from 27, you get 20. Rather simple.
Pattern as we have it in all the other inside it. And fun fact, in 20W14 Infinite, the April Fool's snapshot.
Let me guess, word for word what he's going to say. They added a sponge dimension.
From Mojang, they made a
Ah! He said something different. I was incorrect.
Menger sponge dimension,
I was close enough. I think you can give me that.
which contained just an entire world full of Menger sponges, all the way to the 256 build height, not this shorter one we have in our world. That's the end of the episode. I hope you guys enjoyed. Next episode we will be upgrading once again, which will give us some new blocks to work with, which will be lots of fun.
Oh, lots of fun. I mean, as soon as people had the new blocks to deal with, really, in Minecraft 11A, which was the first publicly released version on May 17th, 2009. Once we got all those new blocks to work with, it kind of exploded from there. I mean, the hundreds of people were playing Minecraft, and Notch was not very well known. He was just kind of posting what he loved on a Java development forum, TigSource. So, it's honestly amazing. So we went from just, man, having fun with something he's done his entire life and making the best-selling game of all time. It's like, you see these AAA studios and so forth, it's like, no, that's not the dream. Got some corporate boss making you to produce glorp shit with excessive graphics budgets and too many managers on a project with a $70 price tag minimum. No. There's one guy using a really basic art with voxels, coding as a hobby, and everybody loves it. The concept is just that much. It's just that interesting. I mean, even with just ones and zeros like this, where it's 0 for air and 1 for stone, and it displays differently based off of Y level. So this is Y level 43, if I recall correctly. Even this you can do a whole lot with, because you have 3D geometry. That's why things like this are possible. It just makes me... I'm just amazed. I love this. Oh. Notch was just ahead of his time. He made something so amazing. Absolutely give him credit.
I hope you.
Oh, I finished that. All right, well, I think this is a good time to go to a bathroom break. I should be back within like 3 minutes, so hopefully not too impatient. I'll also turn on the lights. It's getting a little dark. Don't want to look like I'm doing a queso live stream. Love the man, though. He just could use a little better lighting. Maybe it's modest, though, because he doesn't want people to notice how ripped he is. He's so strong. wait, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Alright, so I think I'm going to get to making this. So we gotta count. So it's 60 and then 23. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah! I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Ah! I can't count. Maybe I should drink water. It's your daily reminder to drink some water. It's good for you. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Well, I probably didn't count correctly. Let's alt-tab over. Let's see. Alright, so that's 2 blocks there. And then it's 4 next, and then it's 5 next. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so this marker can be destroyed. Oh, wait. That's right. I was trying to dig into the floor, not build on top of it. Duh. I almost completely messed up what I was intending to do. Oh, silly me. So now that I have that, it should be a lot easier to get the reference going. Alright, from what I see on my screen, once I get back over to it, should be 6 next. In line, and then from... Wait, no, not 6. It's going to be... So that adds 3 to the 5. So it's 2 on this side, 1 on this side. So boom, 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 boom. And then... Next one adds just 1 on this side, so... That makes it easy. So then it's 2... And then it's 2. And 1. That makes it easier. See how fast I can get this. So then after the next one, it's 2, 1. And then on the other side, phooey. I'm going to set a whole chunk to... How far did I get? So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 down. Select. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Paint bucket, and let's just make it green. So yeah, it's 2, 1, 1. All right, so it's 2, 1, 1. And then it's 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. 1, 2. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. All right, let's go. Let's get it. We can finish this. All right. Yes. Perfect. So now, tab over to that. This set of 3. Paint bucket. Boom. And then from here, if I section off this chunk, it's all 1s for how many layers? 11. Okay. So the next 11 steps are going to be 1s on this side, and the next are going to be... This is what's going to matter. So it's 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. So from here, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Perfect. That's good. All right. And then this is going to be... Okay, so I'd already have that stair step, so... Okay, so it's 2 and then all these 1s. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the goal for this is to cover basically the whole world with a piece of pixel art. And then, of course, what's down in that corner is voxel art with the Mender sponge. So then I can fill this selection in with green, which means it's already built. Perfect. Just keep myself pointing at a specific angle, and I shouldn't mind any of the blocks below, and if I do, that's going to be easier to resolve. Boom, yes. Let's get it. Oh, and by the way, if you see me glancing down at my lap a bunch of the time, that's where my second monitor is. It's literally a drawing tablet. So that's just how I look at the chat to see if anybody's talking to me. Because I definitely don't want to leave y'all out of this. The whole reason I'm going live is so that people can talk to me. And if nobody shows up, big deal. At least I'm accomplishing my dream world. Like, this is what I've wanted to do in Minecraft for a very long time, and, well, now I get to do it. Alright. So let's Alt-Tab and push that over. And then get back to selection and... Alright, let's get this next section. 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 1. Let's get 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 2 1. Oh, it's 2 1 2. Okay. Tab. 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1 2. Sorry for that loud cough. So I go red. All right, this side. Tab. All right, so that is 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 1 2 2 2 2. So that's 4 twos. 2 ones, 4 twos. 1 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Is that correct? Looks to be the case. All right, perfect. Hana Solaya says it's one of the good things with older Minecraft. Minimal blocks pushes for a relaxing time that's often lost with more modern ones with many blocks. This is probably part of the main reason why clay is my favorite block in Minecraft. It's just a really pleasant gray color, and because it's a neutral tone, you can match it with almost anything, but at the same time, it's a very pleasant bluish gray. It's been in the game a long time, and so I can build with it in any version I choose to play in, and because I like to upgrade through the versions, it's like, once clay's in the game, like, I'll be building with that, because it's good. It's simple, and it takes me out of the headspace of, you have to build big, you have to build good. No. I have to build what I like. And if I'm building what I like, then I'm building something good. That's how it should be. It's a little hard to stare at a blank piece of paper and then have all the art tools in the world laid out in front of you. It's like, well, I'll just take the pencil and see where I go from there. And then once I see the pencil, build off of what the pencil put. I think that's probably the best way to put it. I don't know. And yeah, thank you for chatting. Glad to hear from you. Always a pleasure. Let's see how fast I can chomp out this layer. Boom, 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 boom. It's probably going to be off-center because I probably didn't measure it completely accurately with the speed I was going at. But it should be at least within the bounds where I'm not going to fall off the world if I shifted it over too much. And really this left to right from where I'm looking at matters more than the 60 block offset, I think. I hope I don't have to shift this over by a couple pixels when I'm done. Alright, so I can Alt-Tab over and fill her in. Alright, next selection. Let's go with this much. So I'm on this side. That's 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 1 2 2 1 1 2 1 2 2 1, 2. And just go to the other side and build the next thing to clear out for. This thing's going to be massive, and it's only going to be 1 block thick. Right. So 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, and that's 1. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah. All right, perfect. Let's just dig it, because I'm digging this. This game's cool. Even with one set of blocks. It's just cool. But yeah, why I'm doing it in this version instead of a future one is because I'm not going to be able to see the same contrast with such a huge build in a later version unless I have the outline to fill it in with something. So I'll probably come back when there's like a wool color and make this yellow or something. So that it fits in with the radiation theme. Super heavy. I'm gonna lock in, or I'm gonna keep talking. Well, the moment I stop talking, there's not content, but I only have so much content I can feasibly edit down. I mean, I haven't even released the clips I generated from my first live stream. That took me way too long. So I think I'm going to probably do like 5 clips per live stream and then maybe one 20-minute video taken with excerpts from it as an abridged version summary of what happened. Just for those people who don't want to watch and comb through 20 plus hours of content that already exists. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's going to take forever. How's anyone going to catch up? So I will just have to format it at my leisure and do a good job. Oh, and I can click faster than this. After all, I want to update, and I don't get to update until this is done. Well, I've made this far in 2 hours and barely playing, mostly just talking about the game and old version, so I think we're doing good on the time schedule. Hana Zelaya says, especially since you're upgrading this world to the next, since it turns all block to stone rather than the new world gen. Yes, that's exactly why I'm drawing this now instead of later, because I don't get this grass layer later on, right? That's exactly what you just said. So, give credit where credit's due. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I am not digging a hole, I'm digging a pit, because it's shallow. Ah! Sometimes you dig below a little too much. That's a shame, but that one was directly below, if I recall correctly. Paint bucket that. And let's select the next portion. The next slice, per se. I'm literally 3D printing. Literally 3D printing. Keeps it in focus. So 2313. 23133. That's on the other side, though. Shoot. Well, let's just walk to it. Yep, and a 2 diagonal. not directly below. 2, 3, 1, 3, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3, 3. 1, 3, 1. I can do 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 1. And then the next one is actually a 4. But 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a 4. So we'll just mark that off, but not actually dig to it yet. So then we can strafe at a 45, and hopefully that's faster. I heard it's faster, but I'm not sure. Anything to marginally speed it up with my own personal flaws. So it's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. I forgot. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. So it's 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. Which is actually a 2. We can extend it by 1 down. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do it like that. Perfect. That 1's actually a 2. Right. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. Perfect. That's exactly how I found it. So we can, why not we paint bucket that ahead of time. Locked in. Sing a song, but I don't know if I want to sing anything that's on my mind, though. And I'm bad at singing, so maybe don't punish you with that. It's probably going to be classified as cruel and unusual punishment. Okay, maybe 1 layer at a time is not optimal. I think it's 2 layers still. Let's get all the grass down. This thing was specifically designed to be massive, and to be a massive pain in the ass. My fingers are locking up a little bit, but I gotta lock in, not lock up. Otherwise, who will build the thing? If I restarted this world, let's hit enter to save. Just so if I lose anything, I don't actually lose anything. Oh, what Minecraft version did I first play? I think it was Classic 30, or at least watching my older brother play it as the free demo version, because his friends had been playing Minecraft during beta for a while and wanted to introduce to it. I was a sheltered kid, so I didn't really get much exposure to AAA video games or anything of the sort. I just kind of played what people personally introduced to me and my parents were okay with, and they were pretty restrictive. Like I had to play on my older brother's account all the way till 2016, but I still know the username, and I do have the proof in the terms of being able to find the join date when he signed in of exactly the day he started to play, which I think was like August of 2011. So that would have been beta 1.7.3. The last version where the Farlands were in existence. I didn't know what Farlands were as a kid or any of that shit. I just was like, oh, there's Revenge by Captain Sparkles, and then the next year came out Fallen Kingdom. Like, those music videos were the bomb. I mean, the original Diggy Diggy Hole was pretty funny. I didn't even know what the Shadow of Israfel was from the Yogs cast. I know that there was some drama with them now learning a lot more about early Minecraft history where they were just total jerks at Minecon 2011, but I didn't even know what a Minecon 2011 was. I didn't even know what Minecon was until 2016, and then of course as soon as I found out, I begged my mom to go so hard, but she was like, nuh-uh, we don't have the money. It's too short notice. No, of course not. Oh, sweetie, you'll understand when you're older. And we haven't had a Minecon since! Oh, it was like the worst thing when I discovered capes were a thing to mull over the fact that I could have gotten one if I had been a little more fortunate. But it is what it is. It's just a cosmetic in a video game. I shouldn't care that much about it. And so, I mean, it's not my fault. And it's not really something I should really care about. I should care about more technical stuff. Like this. See, this is my bread and butter. Because it's something I get to do, and I don't necessarily have a super narrow window to do it, but I'm just pushing myself to continue to be entertaining and have commentary. So thank you a lot, Hana Zelaya, for that comment. It's a little hard for me to talk about things unless first prompted, so... But as soon as you ask me the question, I light up. An answer. But yeah, I think the oldest surviving world that I have, in tandem with the question for the first Minecraft version I played, was something from beta 1.8. The name of the world was called And Back. That's the oldest surviving one. Now, I don't know what my older brother's first world was and how he played on it, because as soon as beta 1.8 came out, I'm pretty sure he deleted his 1.7 world because of the chunk stuff and the new features. It's like, oh, there's new world gen stuff. I gotta create a new world, and I don't really care about my old world, so what am I gonna do? And it's like, oh, come on, man. I really wish he kept it. Honest Elias says, they tried to push Minecraft Earth as its replacement, but then it didn't go far. The cons and the community during that time were quite a neat time. Yeah, I wasn't really into the Minecraft Earth stuff all that much. I'm just like, this is live, whatever. Now, now that's a little bit hypocritical of me to say now that I'm live. It's just playing Minecraft, but, I mean, it wasn't really a live thing other than the commentary, because all the announcements and stuff was pre-recorded, if I recall correctly. I know the first time they did it, I was really excited, and then everybody voted in the Phantom, which we all regret now, myself included. I don't know if I voted for the Phantom or not. I just know that I hate it. It's like most useless, terrible piece of crap mob other than the glow squid. It's literally the situation with Uncle Dane and the Pyro update was what happened with the mob vote and the glow squid. Thanks, Dream. Yeah, I hope that Minecraft Festival does eventually happen, because if and when it does, I will absolutely buy tickets, and I will absolutely save up my money to go. So bad that there's a game rule to disable the Phantom. You are absolutely right. Yeah. No, it's like... They literally put it in the game because of how much people complained. I mean, at least they listened to the community. Like... I think it's a luxury how much Mojang listens to us compared to how much Valve does with some of their games. Unless you're literally Counter-Strike or Deadlock, you're getting nothing. You're 10 years over. Sure, we'll add a cosmetic crate so that we can boost our microtransaction sales, but no. No updates. Oh, this YouTuber manipulated the vote. Oh, that's going in the game. Oops, Minecraft also did that. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's terrible. All right, what side of the wing am I on? Okay, the most diagonal. So that's 21312. 21312. 21312. Tab. Okay. Yeah, and then it starts going inside from that. All right, let's go to the next side and get the next layer done. Then paint bucket it. Perfect. Oh, of course. You know I play a lot because all these little things peeve me. Okay, no, I don't play a lot. I listen to a lot of people. And a lot of those people, all they do is complain. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should be more positive. Maybe I don't. Maybe I shouldn't. You know, drama does sell. It's popular on YouTube. It's like, it's way more interesting to see somebody crash out and fail than it is to see somebody just kind of monologue about how successful they are. Like, come on. You know it's good. You know they have the sauce. All right, so that was a 4. So it's 3. This is 11 tall. So 2 plus 3, 5. Plus 4. What? Excuse me. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it has to add up to 11, so 2. That's 5. And then that's 6. Okay, yeah. So 2, 3, 5, 1. Well, I already have the 2, so it's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's 1. All right. Let's dig it. So once I get this wing done, I can get the centerpiece done, and then I can start working on the other 2. There was a person who modded Pre-Classic to play a music video, but music video they posted uses the English dub of the original song instead of the original song, and it's not taken at a good angle, so I don't know if I want to plug it or not. Still really neat. I remember seeing like a much higher quality version of it in Pre-Classic, so I don't know where, like, if I can find the original one that doesn't have the commentary and it's just the animation, I'll post it, because that was the first one I saw. So unless the one that I'm complaining about a little bit is the original older one, then I'm just not going to worry about showcasing that, because it's a mod. Somebody decompiled the code to do that. That would never have been possible in this version. So there wasn't a whole lot to grind for, and since the image is kind of ones and zeros on a 256 by 256 platform, it wouldn't be hard to turn it into layers and then use that code to go along with the animation. But then again, I'm probably oversimplifying it. Because I think the most impressive part of that sort of project is getting the game to read and then just read the ones and zeros of the animation. Just kind of like that. Shoot, was it Purplers or Avogado or someone else who did a full-on MIDI encoder in Minecraft with note blocks that uses unstackable items, i.e. music disks, to store and load data to play any song. That impresses me. I'm going to have to build one of those. Like, that's going to be one of the things I build once we get to, like, 1.16, 1.17 type stuff. Is, like, as soon as we have all the redstone components to build that thing, we're building that thing. Because it's just that impressive. And music is kind of one of my hobbies. I mean, if you know what a marcato is, it's literally a symbol used in music. It basically says, put emphasis on that note. That's right, Scrub. You're making it louder. You're making it attack. It's like sitting on a thumbtack when you're reading sheet music. Except the thumbtack is just... It doesn't make you go yow and scream, but it makes your instrument scream. So I guess your instrument's sitting on that thumbtack. So as it looks like a thumbtack, so it makes your instrument scream. And that's the origin of my username. I just thought it sounded cool and was neat sheet music factoid. Oh. Wait. This isn't right. Oh no. It's 3 and then 4. Is it 3, 4, 3? Is that the pattern? Yeah, 3, 4, 3. And then 5 and then 1. Am I missing something? So on the same layer as, it's going to be 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. So is it 2? Oh. I'm missing a 2. Yeah, because it's 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. And this is 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. Oops. Well, that rectifies a thing, but I don't think I got it completely correct. I think it's time for a water break. I'm thirsty. Oh, so good. I may have to refill midstream because I think my bottle's empty. That's unfortunate. I'm so much less congested than I was last night, so that's a plus. Okay, I'm still off by 2 layers, so crap. It's 1, 5, 3, 4, 3. Wait. Yeah, 3, 4, 3, 5. I'll just have to see what it looks like from space. It's a big pie chart. Oh, well, that put me back to where I was. Hana Salaya says, I gotta go, but in any case, good luck on your build. Great chatting and seeing old MC playthrough. Yeah, good to have you here. Come back anytime. Towards the beginning of the stream, generally, I'll be talking a lot more about the technical side of things, so it's easier for me to sift through and come back to it. And that's mostly for video editing. Ain't no way I want to sift through more than what I have to, you know? Yeah. Glad to have you here. Always a pleasure. Two, two, 1, 3, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1, 3. 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 1, 2. Ah, there it is. I found the issue. Supposed to be 2 2s here. So I gotta fill in this whole area. Ay, ay, ay. Or not really, but... But I'm gonna have to refinish that chunk when I can. Unless... Well, I found the culprit. Yeah, let's just fix it right now. Two, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, the worst part is I forgot to mark the pixel. Two, 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 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Let's go to the top. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Then just orange. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. So I am here. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2 here. So that's the start of my problem. So it's 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. That's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. So it's 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. And then it's 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Well, I'm in there. And then it's 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. It's 1, 2, 2, 2. Eesh. Oof, 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 this sucks. Boom, 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 boom. So, last instance of 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1. Because this is 2, 2, 2, 1. So then it's 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. And then this is matching. Or am I wrong? Let's go here and let's just go straight. Don't care about being fast here because otherwise I am wrong. Keep inline and ooh. I'm off by a block. A block is better than 3, so if it's just that, we're in a good position. So I'll just have to tab. Oh. Yeah, and the selection was 11 blocks. Was it? The one with the 5. Oh, ouch. And this lands on... Oh, okay. So the last pattern is 2, 1, 3... 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 2. So is that the case? 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 2. Wait, no, that's wrong. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. So this is 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 2. And that can be 1. I'm fine with that, unless I just... less is more. So now this should match up, and if it doesn't, oh, this sucks. Sucks balls. Like this. Yeah, it sucks balls. Ick. I'm in line, just walk in a straight line. How hard can it be to walk in a straight line and not lose sight of the thing you're on? Oh, I am relieved beyond measure. Well, it's going to be off, but it's going to be good enough. I mean, my whole thing was kind of sloppy, ported into A-Sprite in the first place, so... Just glad I could catch the issue and make sure that I was getting the layers to line up at least enough to be recognizable. Because otherwise, ouch. That hurts. And then we just get this smooth sailing. Just get the edge. I'm going to hit enter to save, because that's the responsible thing to do. Does Y invert your mouse yet, or no? No, it doesn't. I wonder how long Y inverts the mouse for, or when Fartron's criticism of mouse inversion just becomes a setting in the options menu. Because for some reason, this Linux user... no particular reason other than perhaps he was used to it, wanted to toggle mouse inversion. Let's do orange and then switch back to green. So then let's just get this whole chunk here. Why not? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, those are the same. I'm just gonna have to draw to. Yep, it's 6. This is 6. All right, 6, 6, 10. Because this is 6. Yep. So 6, 6, 10 on the not this side. It's making me travel a while. Let's get. Yes. Oh, this is perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We get to go to the other side and do a 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Self-explanatory. That works. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1. 2. 2, 1, 2, and then it's 3, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, and then 3, 3, 4. So if this was 2, 1, 2, then this is going to be 3, 3, 4. And then realistically, I could fill out that and make it flat. Yeah, I think I will. Let's make it 5 instead. 5. And then we should get one of 4 pieces done. At 6:33 p.m., that's record pace. I think we can finish it tonight, and then we can upgrade. Perfect. Oh, this is amazing. This is going to be gemmy if the gem is uranium glass. Shoot, I should run downstairs and show that off. I think it would be cool. What would y'all think? Are you going to be screaming for me if I never get it? Be like, no, he should have got it. No. Whatever, man. Because I mentioned it a couple live streams ago, the uranium glass. If I remember to get it in order to... I think I should show it off when I finish this piece of art. Well, really, it's just a warning sign. But a warning sign is a piece of art if it's super duper huge for no reason. No reason other than, oh boy, it's cool. Yeah, baby. You know that's good. Locked in and loaded. Okay, maybe not loaded. I don't know what that means and I don't want to. Oh, that big yikes. That big yikes. So we just gotta mine all of this, and it's a lot to mine. Diggy diggy hole. like placing blocks and shit, cause I'm in freaking Minecraft. Bum 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 bum. Bananas aren't that radioactive. Bum 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 bum. It's true. Look it up. If you put one in one of those vapor chambers, it doesn't give off anything. And neither do your cell phones. It's like, really? Yeah, no. Uranium glass is going to give off more. And even then, it's not really all that harmful. Yeah, I should bring some to show and get the 395 Spectrum. Just so it glows. Why not? It'll be entertaining. Shout out to my one viewer in the year 2050. You're a real G. No, that is assuming that YouTube is still around then, but I am. I mean, I don't expect the world to get nuked. And if it does, then, well, I got bigger things to worry about than shouting out my one viewer in the year 2050. Who's probably trying to do some sort of documentary, either for drama or like, where did he go? He was so cool and he's still alive. Damn. In 2050, I'm gonna be 46. Ouch. Or something like that. I think I got the year wrong. Could speed up the process if I just did the outline, but who wants to see an outline? I want to see the whole thing. Solid, filled in, all of that. Boy, I can only imagine how huge my projects are going to get in regular vanilla survival, modern day. It was really just me thinking, hey, what can I do that hasn't been done? Has somebody made a piece of art spanning almost the entirety of the map yet? Other than with mods? No, they haven't. So that's what I'm going to do. 228 by 228, if I recall correctly, because there's a 256, and I left 27 to be spare because I built the Menger sponge. And so I had a 28 block offset in order to make it work with the art and the Menger sponge. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just died in your arms tonight. Oh, I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been some kind of kiss. I just died in your arms tonight. I forgot the lyrics. Last row, last row, last row. Yes, yes, yes. Dude, I just realized I'm going to one up those channels that take people's builds, fill in the last little bit of them, and then take credit for the whole thing, and then just post daily. I'm going to one up them by actually doing those builds. So that then they can steal the footage of me finishing the build. Oh, you better credit me, even though nobody watches. No, I have a small following. And I'm so thankful that I have people who are willing to tune in. It is amazing. All right, I'll tab. If I move over to a sprite again, from the base here, how am I gonna make the sphere? I just get the diameter. So this is gonna be 36 wide. That's how many pixels away? 9. It's really going to be 7. 7. Seven, and then 36 after that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 30. I got it perfect first try! Yo, let's go! Yes! Oh, I can't even believe it. I'm always second guessing myself. All right, let's alt-tab over. See, all right, so I got to build that up for 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that. Yep, 4. 3. All right. So start from diameter here. Kaboom. Yes. All right. Tab over, and then it's 3, and then it's 2, and then it's 2. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. Wait, it's wrong. 3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 2. And then we get the other side, and then we open it up. Oh, hello, we got another viewer. Hello there. Glad to have you here. Always welcome on my stream. It's 3, 2, 2. Perfect. So now I just mine. Break all the blocks. But yeah, for the guy who just tuned in, this is what I'm building. So what the colors are there for is I just was marking out what I had completed so that I didn't end up having to accidentally redo something, especially because it's very size tight. The year is 1706. Yes. We got George Washington and shit. I'm gonna build Mount Blockmore and stuff. Oh wait, no. Well, no, we're gonna declare independence from Britain. Oh wait, that's not even gonna happen. Shoot. No, we're establishing Jamestown in this. Oh, I didn't think far back enough. Yes, it is Jamestown now. Did you know that the name of my older brother's guinea pig was James? And that he got it around the same time he started playing Minecraft? Oh, that's so bizarre why I remember that, but... My older brother's account was the one that the whole family shared until, like, 2014. Then my sister got hers, and then I got mine in 2016, but that's because I only played single player for the very longest time. Alright, so that's 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's a 1, 2, 3. Pretty simple. I watched a lot of the first stream on this world. Is the fractal build in it too? Yes, it is. I'm not gonna force you to rewind, so I'll just show off what you can do to view it. So if I were to dig a pit and then fill it in, I can X-ray, and there's the fractal down all the way at the bottom of the world. It is finished. I finished that on stream, but this is the thing I didn't get to finishing on that first stream. Tab 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 1, 2, 3, and then it's going to be symmetrical. 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then we just fill in the diagonal from there. Perfect. The sphere is coming along, or I guess circle. I'm thinking a little bit too much in 3D. Should probably get some of those cheap 3D glasses to demonstrate the anaglyph feature, even though you're not going to be able to see it from my perspective when it gets added. No, it would literally all just be me reacting to the 3D anaglyph for content, because the 3D anaglyph, you would have to have your own cheap pair of glasses to even see anything, and that would probably just mess with somebody who has photo sensitive epilepsy. Alright, top half of the circle is done. So we can paint bucket. So then if I select the bottom half, start filling that in. It's going to be 3, 2, 3. Let's follow the right side. Yeah, the right side. 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. How does this go? 21222. This was 21222. Okay, perfect. So then it's 323. Just mirror it. 2 3 2 3 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 2 2, and then just connect the dots. Rather straightforward, rather simple. You know how this works now. Trust the process. The process is good. Man, there's a lot of weird Z fighting, or what do you call that bug where the face disappears but then it's still X-raying because there's no, well, because the back face culling is working very aggressively. Because obviously the game doesn't want to render every face that's shown, otherwise it would be too resource intensive. Especially in Minecraft where you have a bunch of, so it's 2 tries per face, so 2 times 6. That's 12 triangles per block. If you rendered all 12 of those triangles times however many blocks, or even in a world this small, you would have the worst performance of a game. That's just how graphics work. You don't render what's not on screen generally, or you try to render as little as possibly necessary so that the triangles don't hog your memory and so forth. Well, I guess more so rendering. Then again, the amount of polygons in a Minecraft world, even if you were to show all the faces, are probably a lot less than what you find on a high-quality 3D model nowadays because of how simple the voxel style is. I only know half this stuff because my younger brother's obsessed with shaders in video games. Like, I prefer the default look of Minecraft, though, in all honesty. And I like to keep it that way, but I will likely be editing time lapses of everything I did on a build server with a special tool once I'm able to get VIA version into the world. Yep, all right, that is 1 of 3. There's a little exclamation point. Yo! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so good. That's amazing. I couldn't be happier. All right, so I'm in line with this block. Just follow the highlight and the bizarre aliasing all the way to the edge. So this is 1. So then if I measure out from here, this is 7. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then if I get the width of this, it's going to be 82 by 6. I don't want to count that. But maybe I should. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. High. By 82 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. Oh, that's perfect! Dead on! Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then we just work on culling this back. Oh, yeah. For this one, I might just zigzag count. I do apologize for the delay. My older brother did say that once he gets at least a part of his PC back from a friend, there's going to be a Elgato Stream Deck or it's some sort of streaming card in there. So that may help me reduce latency, but maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. But the closer the chat is to real time, the better my stream becomes. And the better my stream is, the more I enjoy doing it. Because the quality of my work with these streams is generally how good I feel about the stream while on stream and after the stream. Yesterday was probably my worst, but today I think I'm doing much better. I was kind of in a bad place and my prompt was too restrictive on me. And truth be told, I just wanted to be back doing this particular concept, but you gotta change up your content every so often to rope some people in. Otherwise, I mean, where are all the Among Us streamers now? Realistically, they're gone unless they pivoted to something else. So if I only stream Minecraft and only stream one series, what's room for me to grow? Well, not much. But if I consistently stream this alongside experimenting with more projects to boost engagement, people who enjoy those specific projects I'm working on will come over here because they like my personality and stuff. And vice versa. People who come over here for the series will see the other stuff, and hopefully that works. All right, and then this one is 2 higher. Tab. Oh. Line this up. Ah, shoot. Control Z. So that is 12 tall here. It's going to be a 2, 2, 2, and 8 on that one side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then that's going to be 2. So if I go to the other side, I can get her done. Oh, Alt Tab. I might as well paint bucket that. That's going to be 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. I might be getting this goofed. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1. Oh, is that dead on or did I miss anything? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So I'm 5 blocks away from the end of the spike. So on this other side, is it also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes. Oh, you wouldn't even believe how good it feels to actually get something right for once here. Of course, I got my blue shirt on because I am Steve. How do you think the Minecraft movie's going to turn out? It's probably going to be kid slop, but I would love for the director to prove me otherwise. My mind's jumping to Sonic 3 for some reason. The film was okay, I guess. I wasn't there for it as much as my younger brother and my parents were, but I enjoyed it. It was a fun watch. Can't really take it too seriously, and the fact that I was in the mood for a more serious movie was probably what ruined it for me. Still a good product in the end, though. My one viewer in 2050 is probably going to be like, what the hell is he talking about? Sonic the movie? It's the whole damn franchise, man. Like, what? Nah, man. Ah, come on. Just gotta keep grinding. You know how that is. The big, ambitious mega project from the super flat world's origin. What if I started a super flat hardcore world? I wonder what my audience would think of that. So I'm open to all sorts of ideas. Because the more things I have to commentate on, and the more things I have to be hyped for, the better my content is. Kind of like a rule of nature, if you come to think about it. It's like, the more interest I have in presenting something, the more fun I'll have presenting it. And that's enough about that. Who cares about analytics and slop? I'm just a guy posting shit. And hosting shit. The only reason why it's hard is the fact that I have to do it on top of a full-time job. But no, I don't have to do it. And I haven't been doing it for the whole past year I've lived here, but you know, it's been my dream to do something like this, so how could I not? It's only reasonable. And so amazing. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Should probably do slices of 12 for each Ser stepper. I should probably pick a different... Oh, no, just alternate a color for the paint bucket fill, just so that I don't deal with the same issue I had on the last wing. And then the bottom portion is going to be completely unique to the main one, I guess. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada boom. I think my favorite thing to do with live streamers is to like tune into a full live stream but put it on 2x in the background if they're talking about something. Because like if it's just information I'm consuming, I'm absolutely going to process it twice as fast as the person speaking it can present it because, well, most humans are high speed enough to do that. Now, for retention of information, it may be a little different. And hopefully I don't talk too fast and talk just right, but I think I'm high speed. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I need to know so I can work on that. Tab. All right. Perfect. So So then let's go from here and let's go up 12. Oh, okay. I thought I messed things up. I'm gonna 12 slices of 12. All right, so we got 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2, like that. 2, 2, and then 2, 2, 2, 1. So 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. All right, and set match 1 for 1. Should. So other side, it's 4, 4, 3, 1. Oh, and that matches perfectly with 12, so you know that it's exact. Oh, I have made it so much easier for myself. Oh, thank God. I'm relieved beyond measure. One could even say that I am Steve. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 1. And then let's just get the 2 all the way over to the edge, so I can confirm that this is correct. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at me zoom. I'm going real fast, but not fast as I can. Perhaps that's just a little bit wrong. But boom, kaboom. Let's get her done. Cobalt 60. Drop and run as far away as possible. Immediately. Otherwise, you're going to die. You're going to have organ failure, starting with arguably the most important organ of all, your blood. No more white blood cells. You can no longer rebuild your body. No longer rebuild your body, you're dead. So don't touch ionizing radiation. It's not good for you. But we experience it in small amounts, no matter what. However, in huge amounts, like radioactive cobalt... Ah! No! Why would you put that? Why would you put that shit in my face? That's not gonna work even good. No, no, come on, man! People have died. What can I say? Don't even get me started on orphan sources. That's usually when most people die with radioactive medical equipment, is the proper authorities don't dispose of it properly, so it gets abandoned, scrappers come in and find it, and they dick around with it, and then it kills them, or makes their quality of life so much worse. That's right, stay smart around uranium, and cobalt, and just literally anything on Earth. Just stay smart around matter. Matter can just hurt you. It doesn't have to just be the normal kinds of corrosive or acidic or basic or hot, cold, etc. Sometimes they just give off invisible radiation that can't really be felt except perhaps as heat. That cooks you from the inside out and bakes you to death. I don't want to be baked into a pie. Sing a Song of Sixpence is not for men, it's for birds. And not even that. It's, those birds live. Radiation? Not so much. Now that's if you get, what, is it half a gray or no? I think it's 5 grays that is lethal. Don't quote me on that. But a lot of radiation is still survivable. It does ruin your quality of life as it scales up, but you can't escape it. It's everywhere. Our magnetic field does a good job of filtering out deep space cosmic rays, but I think the number one reason why we're never going to get to Mars is cosmic rays. I know because this was part of my robotics research project. I think. Shoot, what year was that? Was that 2019? Yeah, it was. And we had some really weird solutions. Like, how can we take advantage of superconductors to deflect cosmic rays or absorb them? Well, our solution was completely impractical to build in space. Like, maybe give it 100 years and some scientists will be like, hey, this is probably the best option that we got. Though, honestly, I think the water sphere, in line with C.S. Lewis's science fiction novel, Out of the Silent Planet, but like make the orb thicker and have water as the insulation from cosmic rays, and I think we're golden. I think we can make it to Mars in the orb. I think that's the only way you can make it to Mars is the orb. You can quote me on that, but in all honesty, I don't think we're going to make it to Mars. Our scientists just can't fix the biggest reason why we can't. And it's a shame, because it'd be neat to visit the Red Planet. Just to say we've been there, but it would really suck for the astronaut who gets stuck on there for months on end. Heck, they probably would only do a one-way trip. No relaunches. Why would you relaunch the person? Like, sorry, you're stuck there. Rip, bozo. Oh yeah, by the way, it takes like, what, 8 minutes? Or is it much longer to transmit between? And then, of course, Mars has a different orbit. So communication's going to be completely shot. I think it would be the worst deal ever to be chosen to go to Mars. But I will forever respect the person who would be able, not only able, but willing to do that for the sake of our arbitrary progress. It's 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 1. 3, 4, 1, 3, 1. On this side. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 1. Tab. Yep, 3, 4, 1, 3, 1. And then this is going to be 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh, yeah. Let's get it started. That's the radio edit. I don't think I can say the non-radio edit version. I don't think that's safe for YouTube. Darn black-eyed peas. Why have to make it sound like that? I think it's really funny, the word you used. I think it's really, really funny. But at the same time, like, yeah, no, that's not safe for YouTube to use the R word. Two, two, one, two, 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 one, two. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, we can paint bucket that. And then I can select the next 12. Ah, gorgeous. Maybe I'll export this little thing has a trophy of what it took to get here and further. Bada bing, bada boom. The world I consume. Bada bing, bada boom. This world I consume. If only holding the mouse down would destroy a lot faster. Wait. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't have the macro set up. Never mind. I don't know if I want to risk it either because perpetually left clicking like I would for AFKing a Terraria farm would oof destroy all the hard progress and work when I accidentally bump one of my 12 MOBA keys on my mouse. I'm glad I started with the thicker layers first on this one because it's only going to get faster to do the 12 at a time. Dude, I'm going to be so happy when I get to post a screenshot of this. Like you wouldn't even believe, man. It's like the coolest thing. And it's all mine. I can say, I did that. And if I did that, what's the point in someone else doing it? It's not unique anymore. Right? That's why I seek to platform those who do the best, not the worst. Oh, yeah. Dang old Terrence the Steam Engine. For copyright reasons, of course. Oh! I got another viewer. Hello there. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's always a pleasure to have you here. I'm just kind of setting up some art, and then we'll be ready to upgrade some versions once I get some good screenshots. Or, oh, I guess I can just take it from live video when I'm done. Why not? Because then I can... no, I'll just do snipping tool. Just to be safe. Of course, the default resolution of the game's goofy. Well, he dipped. It's fine. There's probably 5 more people at least streaming much more interesting stuff than this. So, why go to me when you can stay with them? It's competitive. But I guess that's the number one reason I stream on YouTube is the fact that the VODs are perpetually maintained instead of deleted after 2 months, and the fact that you can give them custom thumbnails and brand them as just kind of regular videos with very few edits or cuts in them. Of course, I'm going to have to bridge a lot of the stuff that goes on here for maximum entertainment in the short-term zone. Yes, I think that's a wonderful plan. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Yes. Ooh, I like that. And I'm a little bit too congested to do a Megatron voice. Now, this is not Frank Welker Megatron I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do David K. Megatron, but... whatever. I lose. You lose. Ah, yes. Okay. So we pick an orange and let's fuel that in. Yes. That's gonna be 221 2221. 221 2221. 2 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. All right, perfect. So then I can get to the other side and put her in, put her on. It ain't gonna be gone. Oh yeah. Let's get it started and let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Yeah, you know that's good. All right. 2, 1, 3, 2, 2. So 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Is that correct? 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Yep, that's good. 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And we'll start from the top to make sure it lines up again. The amount of blocks to destroy gets reduced as per necessary. I just realized something. I could put on like the playlist of the creative songs from Minecraft Volume Beta and let it play in the background as I play in creative mode. Really quietly, of course, and that's until they add music into the game. Because then it's like, why do I need to stream music when there already is music? Then, of course, I'll have to open my volume mixer and turn the sound down. All right. Hit enter. Save the world. My final message. Goodbye. No, I'm still here. I'm still here till this is done, at the very least. Now let's update the world and at least place down the first of each new block ID here, where it all begins. Because that's the best way to do it. Like if you agree, share if you think it's good to do so. I don't know what I'm saying. I was going to say something stupid and then I realized, that's too stupid for YouTube. And again, maybe nothing's too stupid for YouTube if you think about it. Just think of all these guys. All these guys that post here. Kinda crazy, not gonna lie, huh? It is amazing and incredible. I wonder how someone back in the day would have done something like this. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the guy who recreated the entire Starship Enterprise from Star Trek in Minecraft Classic. That guy's nuts. Dude, probably, unless he was, like, programming the thing to spawn in as per a 3D model. Holy crap. I don't think I can top that. I don't think I will, but if I can find the world download for that, that would be like the most amazing thing ever. Because like if I could show that off and even put it in my survival world just for archive's sake, I would. Because that's just amazing. Fantastic. Like you wouldn't even believe. Good to go, yes. Ah, yes. Perfect. All right, let's go to the next 12. Ah, it's all coming together nicely. Oh, it's perfect. Who could say any ill against it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And, okay, yep, that's right on top. I almost thought it wasn't right on top. And which edge am I on? Okay, I'm on this edge. So, boom, that's 1. As God intended. So, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. So, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. All right. Let's go to the next side. Let's get it going. Oh, yeah. What a wonderful thing. I just realized something. Why am I not in the voice chat on my own server? That could change. Yeah, let's do that. And, yeah, let's put that in the background. Change the scenery up a little bit. Of course, yeah. Okay, A sprite. So, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. So, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Should line up perfectly. One block at a time. You know what? I should stream trying to beat each of the April Fool's updates. That'd be fun. That's only if only if people want to see it, of course. If you want to see something more than that, I'll listen. I'll listen to what people want. Because my heart is in the center of the Venn diagram. Otherwise, why would I stream? I'd keep this all private to myself. Like, oh, just post Farm for Reddit Karma every so often. But nope. Nope, you're doing it live. Why? Because you're on a set schedule and you have to do it. And if you have to do it, then there's no reason not to at least try and have fun. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes. What is my favorite of the Minecraft Creative exclusive tracks? Oh, last I remember it was Tazwell. Let's put it on. Let's fire up the Spotify. And literally just search up Tazwell to the point where it's the only thing that plays. But only play it once. I don't even know why it says I want to listen to that, because I've never heard of that band or song. Let's go. Tazwell. Song, C4118. And hopefully, Warner Media, the guys making the Minecraft movie, don't try and copyright strike me. I'm not monetized, but when I do, hopefully the guys making the Minecraft movie don't copyright strike me for playing Minecraft music, because it's Minecraft music. You can stream it. Yo, what? Why did it pause? Just minimize that. Oh yeah. Because yeah, C418 made the right decision with the rights to his music. Because if you can't put it on stream, why would you stream? Makes no sense. Why would you stream this game if you can't play the music? The music makes the game all the more better. Hello? Why is it pausing? Q is Tazwell, and it's turning down a little bit. Mix it. There's a feature we didn't even get till what? Release 1.0? The Minecraft Creative Soundtrack? Or was it Beta 1.8? I think it was Beta 1.8. Either way, it took forever. I think Spotify is realizing that OBS is open. So I'm going to have to find a secondary audio player for trying to play that in the future. Ah, dang it. Well, it was fun while it lasted. What can I say? Boom. Alright. And then we can fill that with green. I see trees. Red roses too. And I think to myself, it's something. What? What a wonderful world. I need to listen to that song again. Just so I don't botch it. Even then, like, what songs do I not botch? I think it's like a sport for me. If I were the champion of ruining song, well, if there were a champion for ruining songs, that would be me. Okay, so it's one on top. Boom. Boom. All right, perfect. So let's start there. So 2 1 2 2 1. 2 1 2 2 1 2. 2 1 2 2 1 2. So 2 1 2 2 1 2, and then that's 1, right? 2 1 2 2 1 2 1. Perfect. Oh, it's amazing. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Yeah, baby, you know that's good. Shoot, I might be streaming till 10. I promised I'd update. I'm beholden to that. Let's paint it orange. And it was all yellow. 1 2, and then it's 1 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. 1 2 and then 9 of that. So, and is that on top of, or no? It's adjacent to. So 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. And it lines up perfectly. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You wouldn't even believe how long it takes to just get the widest layers done. It's masochism. It's extreme. Who would do such a thing? Oh, you know that I would. I most certainly would. Yes. How could I not? I'm combining two of my favorite things. Deadly rocks and Minecraft. There was a hole, and I filled in the hole. What do you know? The hole is gone. I do it all by hand. This is manual labor to the most extreme. I'm working harder than a coal miner. No, I'm not. Literally impossible to work harder than most coal miners. And I do not envy their position. I'm very happy for the service they provide to society because without them, well, how could my computer run? No, it wouldn't. That is until we're all on a nuclear standard, but we are a long way and a lot of red tape away from that ever happening. But the rocks will glow no matter what we do. So we just gotta use it, or we lose it. It's that simple. Okay, what edge am I on? Okay, I'm on the outer edge, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, if I recall correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's 2, 1, 1, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. Oh, and that should be in line with the one on the other side. You wouldn't even believe. Hey, y'all, this is all good. This is all great. This is all amazing. Yep, it's perfectly in line. It's not hard to see it. So all we gotta do is finish it off. Get her to the finish line. And then I can spin a pen on camera to celebrate. Just like a Counter-Strike butterfly knife animations. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay. So it's just 2, 2, 2. 2. Wait, what? Oh. One, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2 1 1 1 1. Oh, that's not right. Ugh. No! Oh, no! No, 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 no. There's gotta be 4 2s on the one edge. We shall figure it out. And I guess bunny hopping isn't all that fast, in all honesty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that checks out. What? It's not 1-to-1 here. Okay, well, I'll just dig to the tip. And eyeball it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Still jaggedy. So I was way off in one section. It became too steep on the other. So if I draw a line from here. Every other. Oh, no, that's wrong. Focus, you can do this. I think that's close enough. What do y'all think? Let's just mine out the tip. We're good to go. I'm going to hit enter to save the world. I'm going to randomize my position to see how it looks. Oh yeah, it's looking good. It's looking huge. Oh, I finally spawned on top of the Mendra Sponge for the first time in like forever. At all. And then, of course, I can go below the world and see my beautiful creation. Alright, so enter to save my position, and I'm going to hit escape just so I can back it up. I'm going to make sure it loads again. Be under forever world, level.dat. Control C. Put it in backups for forever world and document. And I'm going to rename it to 02 11 25. Well, no, 2025. Because it is the 11th of February. Yes, it is. It quite so is. Wonderful. So then when I hit play, it should load. And I will be Stevened. I've been Stevened. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oop. That's photosensitive epilepsy. I apologize for whoever would be sensitive to that. I'm just trying to get close enough to the center orb to do the thing. This is the center point because it's symmetrical. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go down. Let's see this one. So that's 8. Okay, good. It's 4. Okay, so it's down 7. Oh. Oh, that's really convenient. I'm so glad it's like that. Ah, yes, 7. And then how wide is it? I'm guessing it's 10 wide, but I might be wrong here. That's 12 wide. If I take a look at it. All right. Good. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then it's 3, 2, 2. 3, 2, 2. Perfect. 3, 2, 2. Wunderbar. So then it's 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. And go to the other side, get that one down. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Ooh. This is very nice. Very cool and good. Oh, yes. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. I may need a popper sizzle filter if those booger whistles went through too far. Because I tend to whistle a little bit with my S's unless I put my tongue to the roof of my mouth and it becomes a little goofy or hard to control. I apologize for that if that messes with the quality of the audio. Because otherwise, what else? What else am I going to do? So the next selection of 12. And why not copy that edge here? Two, one, two, two, one, two, two. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. All right. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. That way it's a lot closer to symmetry, even though it's not going to be completely symmetrical. Oh no. Yo, what? 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Okay. Yeah. Something seemed wrong. Glad I caught it. Otherwise, it's so Jover. And then from the other edge than I intended. Yes. Oh, good. I haven't seen a chat roll by in a while, but I'm glad someone's still watching. Cheers me up. I can only imagine how much time, if I do things like this, it's going to take to update between the versions. See if I can get this guy in a pit. Ah, dang it. What a shame. Blue crab mess with the mobs. And that'll bleed into my next stream where he talks about him. I'd also like to reach out to him to see if I can get his world download, just in case. Because, I'm going to want to put his world download into the infinite world I'm working on, and if he wants to join, I would absolutely love to have him on for one of the temporary multiplayer days I'm planning on doing. All right. 221 2221. 221 2221. 2 2 1 2 2 2 1. Yo, what if I just finished the outline? Could do that. 2 2 1 2 2 2 1. All right, and then paint bucket. Boom. And then the next 12. 12 is just kind of a visual aid. So it's 221 2221. 221 22221. 2 2 1 2 2 2 1 2 2 1 2 2 2 1. Perfect. And we'll just mirror it. Two, 1. We shall see. I'll at least remove this little layer portion at the end of each to demarcate it as to be removed. Oh yeah, let's get it going. Yep. Exactly as expected. Oh, happy days. Oh, what a wonderful thing. Oh, yes. Didn't expect it to take too long. Oh, it absolutely did, but we are in the home stretch. So it's 22221 22212 22212 212 2221212 22212 1 2. 2221212. Two 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 one two 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 1 2 2. It's just how I talk to myself. Talk to myself. Talk to myself. It's just how I talk to myself sometimes. It's a little odd, isn't it? Well, I should see. Two two one two 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 one. 221 222. 221 222. Yep. 221222. 221222. Just kind of have some songs I'm thinking of playing along in my mind right now. Two, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. We just got the bottom curve to deal with after this. Oh, yeah. This is going to make a really good thumbnail for the next episode. Now that I finally got through to finishing it. Start and finish in one sitting. I didn't think I could do it. Okay, well, no, I told myself I thought I did. And then I went overtime. Oh, dang. Oops. Two, two, 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh, this is not right. Oh, shoot. I am off by a block. Okay. 2. So it's supposed to be like this. So that goes in. So like this. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I can dig it. Only thing that matters is that we get to the bottom of this. Literally. Oh, all right. Orange. And then this is just going to be a matter of just mirroring the same thing. So from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2, 3, 1, 3. So it is 2, 3, 1, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3. 3, 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3. This is 2, 3. 2. This is part of the previous. So 2, 3, 1, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3, 3, 3. 3, 2, 3, 3, 3. 3, 2, 3, 3, 3. 4. 4, 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7. And then I'm guessing this is going to be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So then it's 7. Up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's 3, 3, 3, 2. 5, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 3. 2. 3. 3, 1, 3. 3, 1. Wait, that's not right. Ah, blarg. Yuck and bort and toof. I'm going to fill that in. Otherwise, I might lose track. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. How many off am I from the center? So that's 3 in instead of 4. And realistically, should be 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Well, this is going to be a little bit of a headache, don't you think? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, and then I can just copy. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1. 7, 6, 5, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 1. 3, 2, 3, 3, 1. 2? Yeah. Oh. Oh, what a relief it is. Tums. Yesterday I could have used one of those. An antacid. Oh, yeah. That could have helped. But I'm glad I'm over it now. At least I feel like it. Or is it Alka-Seltzer? That's the oh, what a relief it is. What diet, drink, or medication has the "oh what a relief it is" tagline in their ads? Maybe I want to put it in my world just because it's funny. I think it's funny. What do you think? Yeah. You're so close. We are so close. We are so close. We are so close. You wouldn't even believe. I'm going to be spamming right click for probably another hour. You wouldn't even believe what a relief it is. Oh, I can use a stretch. Oh, I can flex my neck. Oh, this is amazing. I'm so close. So close and yet so far. Dude, I could even use this as some sort of randomizer, but with some arbitrary weightings. Just like Blue Crab 2 did a randomizer with a wall halfway through the world. Can't imagine how long it took for him to count out the right amount of spaces to split it in two. Oh, the data finally means something. It's okay, I'm with the science team. I effing love science. Do you effing love science? I effing love science. I'm just kind of joking. I am definitely a religious man. I can totally harmonize some things, and then other things I'm just looking for a different hypothesis. Many of these things are narratives that you can't test. So, when you can test them, maybe I'll accept them. Is there a peer-reviewed paper about that? No? Ah, dang it. Looks like that's one for the history books then, because then you can put any narrative you want. Yes. History according to X point of view. That's how they should label all textbooks in all honesty. Because all the things that they say are generally paradigm dependent. Why would I care about what a history book has to say unless it is honest about where its ideas are coming from and where it interprets history? Because none can really, truly claim to be unbiased. Because every source, in my opinion, is biased. You can't escape it. Because it's written by somebody with their own opinions. Even if their opinion is no opinion, then they're still biased. Perhaps more towards the median, but not completely. As they research into something, they'll probably end up picking a side. It just makes sense. It's common sense. This one realistically did take the longest out of all of them to complete, but... No, it didn't. I seem to be right on track, actually. We're 20 minutes over, but we can go 2 hours over like I did the last one. I'll just have to jump in bed immediately afterwards. My brother tells me, hey, make your bed before you stream. It's like, why? I'm just going to mess it up again. I don't care if it looks good. I mean, I care if my face looks better than usual. So obviously I'm going to invest in some better lighting, but... No, I don't need to make the bed. I don't need to make the bed. I'm just going to crawl into it and sweat all over it and ruffle it up and wrinkle it. I don't need to... I don't need to make the bed. It's just silly. Well, it is what is. This is intense gameplay. Oh, I hear the cat screaming outside my door. I'm in luck. I kept her out. She started chewing on the power main to most of the appliances in my room, such as my PC. So, until I get some cat deterrent cord protectors, I think I'm going to lock her out. And, well, FYI, she's my sister's cat. Not my cat in particular, but yeah, she's 10 years old. Pretty beautiful. She showed up on a few of the other live streams. I don't think I'm going to let her in the room. She's just kind of screaming, and she's probably going to waste more time of mine than... I'm in a rush to wrap up. I guess that's what I'm saying. We need to update. For we will. This is the road to Classic. We're still in pre-Classic. Pre-Classic of the Classic. Vlasic. Pickles. Dill pickles. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I just realized. Holy crap! I'm making this world's first map art. I'll just have to research how maps are rendered based off of the chunk you're in and just set it in one of those chunks on the right grid. So as soon as I hit beta 1.6, map art. You wouldn't even believe how cool this is. Oh yeah, baby. You know that's good. I think I'm going to fill this area in with obsidian in a future version as I go back to it. That's right, the world got nuked. I felt like I was forgetting something. Well, I remembered it. It had to do with something with the trade-up server in TF2. I'll do that after my stream. Because I laser focused into my stream tonight, and look where it's got me. I think I got some really good commentary for the early portion and kind of filler stuff that's at least playful and fun for the later portion. And of course I'm going over 4 hours. I even try to keep up at this point. It's a suggestion, not a rule. Well, the minimum is a rule, but part that it's a suggestion is different. And there are no Steves. They all ran away and ran off the world. Guess it is important to trap them then, eh? I didn't do my due diligence. And look at where that's got me. Yes, oh, wonderful. Should probably get Steam to silence those friend notifications. At least for streaming, because if I'm just streaming my desktop like I am, then people can harass people on my friends list. But, I mean, while I have no viewers, it's not that big a deal. But if I get more than 10, then you know what's up. I gotta stop it. Boom, 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 boom. And it was all yellow. I wonder what texture packs for this version would look like. Not much of anything, huh? Just replace all of it with stone and then it's literally how it looks a few versions down the line, but that's like the most useless mod ever. Just update. Just update. I never foresaw myself spending this much time in pre-classic, but it's a good thing. I'm so glad I have the endurance to finish it. This is amazing. I am thrilled. Yeah, the fact that this is almost a 256 by 256, it's perfect for a map size. It's going to be the first map art in the game. I thought ahead. It starts as a level art and then turns into a map art. Because when maps are added, so is the ability to eventually put this on a wall. Of course, that'll be when item frames are added, which is what? When are item frames added? Is that 1.5? It's somewhere between the Pretty Scary update and the Bountiful update, 1.5 and 1.8. I'll look it up. Yeah. Let's go Chrome. When were item frames added to Minecraft? October 2012, during the Pretty Scary update. Oh, wow. So the early portion. That's not far away at all. At least compared to the distance, I'll be... Because as more things get added, the less, like, super large menial work like this I'll do. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I live in Flatland right now to make a map art, practically. Just like 6 more layers after this one of the 8th, or something like that. I can't stop myself from playing Minecraft. That's what other people were saying back in the day. I guess perhaps that was just because it was novel back then. I think there's more of an underlying thing, though. But yeah, as soon as we hit 1.4 with withers, anvils, nether stars, etc., we'll be able to hang the map art on a wall. Dude, I could... Oh, yes. I could use it in a nuclear power plant build. I'm like 3 steps ahead. Holy shit. It's flabbergasting. It's amazing. It's wonderful. I could not have imagined a better outcome. Because then I can hang this on the walls of a facility. And when we get colored wool or sponges, I can make a ring of that. And with that ring comes the very wonderful prospect that I have an ionizing radiation warning label. And I get to build a power plant that doesn't generate power. Oh! No, it should. Yeah, I as soon as 1.5 hits, super smelter. Oh. Too easy. Sometimes I scare myself with how accidentally I stumble upon a great idea. Kaboom. Oh, just the one strip. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Of course, when I hit randomize, it's probably going to throw me on top of the Mender Sponge now that this is the way it is. Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to just kind of snip from the live stream footage instead of use snipping tool. Put me close to the center. Enter escape. Let's make a backup. 834. All right. Copy. Backups. Fractal ionization. And then I can copy this from 834. Rename to level 02 11 2025 parentheses 1. All right, let's boot up again and see how it looks. Ooh. Yep. All right, it loads in. Perfect. It's gorgeous. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Like 4 hours time. To be expected. Huge. To put into perspective, the scale of 256 blocks. Here it is. The ionizing radiation symbol, done in Minecraft's second oldest version. That's archived. Alright, I think it's time for an update. What do you think? I think it's time for an update. So what is 152252? It's probably going to be about the same as the next 3 once I get to 12A dev. Which is 11A. Yep. Oh, and the fall speed is much faster. Yep, and I got dirt. I got cobble. Let's place stone there. One. Left click to place, right click to break. So if I R, then yeah. It's a lot harder to see. Can you still build inside yourself? Yes. Oh. Oh, yep. The G. The G key works. And then the fractal's over there, and it's made of stone and not. Grass and cobble. As it initially appeared. That's because there's only one block IT in the first 2 archived versions of Minecraft Pre-Classic. Instead of the many we've come to know and love. Now at this edge of the world, why don't I place exemplars floating of these blocks? Yep, planks. Okay, no saplings, which is fine. But yeah, let's take a dip in the oh shoot. Well, there's an annoying bug if I've ever seen one. Let's put it through the next version, which is going to be 1148. But it's not going to be archived up until last archived version. Only has been edited, so it's not perfectly original. Yep, so we're still on the search to find the oldest ones. MC 1607. 02A, which we don't have, 03A, which we don't have, 09A, which is right before Notch was about to release it to the public, and then 10 had an issue, and so then 11A. The versions 3 through 9A were never released by Notch, if they even do exist. He may have skipped versions just like Microsoft does to get a nice new round number. Alright, let's see what Pre-Classic 1611-48 is like. Okay, so it's not full screen. The other one had a weird full screen bug. So there's saplings now. So no middle click function. Why doesn't swap the mouse yet? So 6. Might Might as well place some dirt there, just so that we preserve the one of the first. I don't know if it's the first, but then let's just place a bunch of these in a straight line. See how they decay. Oh, shoot. Of course, G spawns Steve. There are quite a lot of them. Wonderful. He is my best friend in the whole wide world. Yes. Let's see. Are there any that won't decay due to locationality? Which is the earliest example of locationality in the game is saplings not properly decaying. Looks like they work as intended though. Unless I'm just along the wrong axis or part of the map. Let's look at this from the underside. Very, very cool. Very nice. All right. So we can just speed through all the way to, yep, classic 12A dev. This is going to be, well, the release is known to exist has not been archived in the launcher or elsewhere, therefore considered lost. Released almost 4 minutes after 10A to fix the game being unplayable. Well, there is a version called 11 in the launcher. It is an early development version of 12. Although labeled 11A in game, it contains files from May 18th, a day later than the release of 11, and has early multiplayer code present. First public version. It is the first public version of Minecraft posted on TigSource, labeled Minecraft Alpha. So let's just take a look at some of these screenshots from the game. Right before I update to the closest next neighboring version to it, which is Classic 12 Dev. So there is a Dwarf Fortress intro movie pixel art. Oh, web applet. I see. Yeah, because how the Java version of Minecraft used to work was it would just open another tab, basically, where it would just be the game in an applet. Eventually, a launcher gets made and wrapped, but early on, the only way to play it was in your browser. It's quite interesting. Complete Mario pixel art, and then this is the final Mario pixel art. I think this one was JWAP 2. Well, I might be wrong. Someone can correct me on that if they know. Ditto, but at a different angle. Ditto? Why is he saying that? Whatever. Caves. A mob can also be seen. Stone building with mobs. So that's Notch's castle. We can infer what it was like, and Blue Crab 2 actually shows it off. Videos Space Invaders. Sapling made of stone and planks. This is a bridge. This is a castle built by one of the earliest players. Bridge connecting two cliffs. Now that's a little bit sloppy, but I dig it. It works. It runs. It operates. A pirate cave. A spiral structure. A castle in this version. Ditto. 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 Yeah, the Minecraft webpage with this version. Minecraft is being developed by Marcus Persson. You can find the progress on my blog. WASD to move. R to respawn above the level. G to add a mob. Y to swap mouse mouse axis. Very interesting. I see this dude is using the, is it steel or silver? I think it's silver theme on XP. I think silver is probably my favorite Windows XP theme. Luna is a very nice theme. Different angle of the bridge. IndieGames.com promotion. Is that a place that early Minecraft used to be promoted on? Shoot. More research. Right back to the internet mines. Another castle. Interior of a castle. Castle from a distance. Dwarf fortress pixel art. Castle stairs. Yet another castle. Somebody put the pound sign there. Inside of a cave. Interior of another castle. Again a castle. Another distant castle. A balcony. A group of saplings. Interior of a building. A lair. I'm the only one who gets to have a lair here. There's competition, man. Come on, man. It's my lair, not yours. I hereby claim it for me. Exterior of a building. Honestly, I do really like how simplistic this is. It's very welcoming. It's built into the side of a hill and it just looks nice. It's cozy. More dwarf fortress. That is a mob pit. Oh, wonderful. Big hole to the bottom. Ditto, ditto, ditto. Again, the interior of a castle. Inside of a church. There's a siren going off in the background. I don't know if you can hear it. Hope everyone's alright there. A road towards some buildings. The good old cobblestone road. A floating building. People didn't even know Skyblock was going to be a thing. It's just cool that there's no gravity in the game. Notch considered adding gravity. I'm so glad he didn't. Except for, say, sand, gravel, anvils, etc. So, we go to the blog. We can go through not just screenshots. So that's his castle. Shoot, what is this? Is there supposed to be an image here? I'll skip it. Some really early Minecraft footage, and this is from which channel? Jan Willem Nyman. Curious. All right, we'll watch it on the blog page. There's gonna be no sound. Be real basic. But yeah, in Classic 11, that may actually be one of the most important files we should seek to archive, solely due to the fact that it was the first public release of this game. But, one can only know if it isn't archived. And if it isn't archived, it is tragic. It's a tragic loss for us all. Oh yeah, I do wonder where this guy is now. Is this channel gone inactive? That'll probably be a question for another day. Alright, perfect. Green Meadows and more YouTube. So after fixing some bugs today, I went to Green Meadows, or whatever Grona Lund is in English, with Elon. We went on an insane... Okay, these are the names of rides. Insane, Freefall, the Broom, the Amusing House, and the Catapult. Fun times. In Minecraft, it seems mostly stable, but there are some reports on Java crashing without a trace and Opera not behaving very well at all. I think a standalone, possibly download, possibly web start version of the game might work much better, since applets and the lightweight Java game library isn't the most well-tested environment on Earth. I'll spend more time on debugging, and I need to keep track of memory usage. When my triple E can run the game, I'm happy. Some movies posted on TigSource. I think we'll leave this for next stream then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to a last pre-classic version, okay? And then I'm gonna go into this forever old instancing. I'm going to rename my level to level Ion. So that when I boot up this version, it generates a new level. So this may be the closest to Classic 11 generation we get for the world. And see, now there's grass. I can't get grass normally on the ionizing radiation world. But one can try. Oh, it's really weird how you can place into the sides of stuff. Yeah, you can place and break on the same tick. Let's see, is it going to be easier in this version? Or is it going to be harder? Nope, I still can't do it. Blue Crab's better at the game than me. Then you can randomize your position. There's not going to be any ores or water or anything, but there's going to be stone, dirt. No pick block function yet. I know it's added pretty early on. Stone, dirt. Cobble. And then planks. Saplings, or yes, there are. Of course, I think this version's been edited with its saplings, so it's using the wrong texture compared to what originally was in, but yeah. Enter, and then R will reset and enter saves so we can escape. And this is going to be named Level Classic 11. Copy that and put it to my backups folder. Where is it? Oh, not here. What? Oh, I'm in a child folder instead of the parent folder. All right. So this is going to be Classic 11 World Backup. And we can copy that over, and there we have a backup. And I'm going to rename it to provide the date, which is going to be 02/11/2025. Perfect. All right, well, I had a good time on stream. Thank you all for coming and watching. I think I'm going to head out for now, and I'll continue to post. I'll definitely condense some of this down for the people who don't want to spend the whole time watching a full live stream, and then for those who want to watch a full live stream and weren't able to tune in, then it'll be here for you, because YouTube archives stuff forever unless something catastrophically fails or they terminate and delete the stuff on my account. And thank you, Bomb Darkrai, for saying hello. Well, I'm going to head out for now. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and that was 1 more hour than I expected to stream, and I'm glad. I had a fun time tonight, and I hope my viewers continue to have fun as I go through all the versions of Minecraft. We did kind of turbo update, and next live stream, which should be Thursday, I will be live with Classic 11, or as close to Classic 11 as possible. So the last version of Archive Pre-Classic we have, and then ultimately, of course, Classic 12 dev. And hopefully I can also make it to Classic 12 itself as well. No promises, but I've done what I've needed to for the first world. I'm going to start heading to bed and fulfilling the rest of my responsibilities. Thank you all so much for tuning in. You have made my day, and I couldn't be happier.